Hello everybody and welcome to this very special Filbert Flies stream to celebrate passing 3,000 subscribers. So before we begin, I'd just like to say thank you very much to all of you who have been subscribing, whether you've been here since the beginning or you're a recent convert to Filbert Flies. I really appreciate your ongoing support. And I also want to tell you a little bit about the giveaways that are happening today. So I've had a few questions in the chat before the stream started, and I thought it'd be best to clarify things now. So I'm doing 3 flights today. We're flying from here in Dundee to Dublin in the CJ4. Then we're flying from Dublin to Vienna in the A320neo, and from Vienna to Nish in the A320neo as well. So for each of these, there will be a giveaway, and up for grabs on each flight is an Orbex product of your choice. So that means that whoever wins will be able to choose any Microsoft Flight Simulator add-on that's available through Orbex Direct. So not just Orbex's own stuff, but also the airports that their partners have produced. So Gaia Simulations, MK Studios, and a number of others. Now, the way you enter is for each competition, I am going to ask a question, which is going to be related to either the airport we've just left or the airport we're flying to. And you'll type the answer to that question in the chat, and then Nightbot is going to pick a winner, hopefully. He failed to do that last time, but I think I fixed him. If that doesn't work, then I will enter your names into a spreadsheet and I'll use a random number generator to pick a winner. So that's how it's going to work. There are full terms and conditions in that linked to in the video description down below, so please do read them before you enter. They're not too lengthy, but they do explain the process, perhaps a little bit more clearly than I have. And I also need to mention that YouTube in no way sponsors or endorses this competition, and they have no liability for it whatsoever. So that said, I suppose we should start setting up the aircraft. I'll say a few hellos because I've missed a few people coming in. Mark, hello, and Stucker, Jenny, Jason, Housier, hello, Odingo, hello, Frozen Mango Yogurt, very nice. EA, hello, we do be vibing, we do. It was a bit spy music like, you're right. And apologies to anyone who I have missed. Let's get on board. So this aircraft we're going to be setting up from cold and dark. The A320, I might do the same on the first flight. But in between each flight, I'm going to take a little break, which will give me a chance to set up for the next stream and make sure the competition works and everything we do. We do not already have a winner. I'm really sorry, and I was just testing Night, but I didn't think he was going to post it in the chat. But there you are, you can't trust him. So yeah, it's all still to play for, which is how it should be. So, ooh. Harrison, you are the most generous of all my viewers, and I really appreciate your contributions, but don't overdo it. I'm a bit worried about your finances. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Okie dokie. So, battery switch on. Avionics switch to dispatch mode. And we're just going to go up top here and get a little bit of flood lighting going while we set up. There we are, now we can see what we're doing. Standby flight display switch. That should be operative now, I believe. Actually, let's get a little bit more lighting going. I'll get some panel back lighting as well. So yeah, that does work. It doesn't look like it's doing anything, but you may have noticed that the standby flight instruments are lighting up and going dark again. The avionics switch is set to dispatch, wheel chocks have been removed, cabin doors closed, passenger boarding we haven't begun yet, but before we finish the before start checklist, let us start setting up the FMC. Nearly called it an MCDU there. I will be asking the first question after we take off. Right, so now we can import the flight plan from SimBrief. So if we go to index and then next page, route menu and flight plan recall SimBrief. And it's this one we want because it's in the north. I am of course cross-checking these with my flight plan, as I should do. And we will be taking off from runway 27. So the winds at the moment are 220 at 9 knots. I'll be flying on VATSIM. We have no control on at the moment, but we'll tune into Unicom before we set off. So that's our flight plan input, and if we go over to the legs page, you can see all of the waypoints from SimBrief. Bird, thank you ever so much for the £5 donation. I really appreciate it. Okie dokie. So that's most of our waypoints put in. We'll go to the departure and arrival page. There are no SIDS at this airport, so we're just going to be taking off from runway 27. But because it's such a short flight, I'm going to put in our expected arrival before we go as well. And I will just check my flight plan to see... Oh, someone's just come... Oh no, it's Marcus. He's pushing back. Okay. Yep, so we're expecting the Nima 1 kilo arrival into Dublin. Which is there. And we'll be probably, based on the weather, which is 170, varying between 170 and 230, at 14 knots, gusting to 24 knots, we can probably expect an ILS approach. It's interesting, is it not there? Ooh, that's weird. This worked the other day. Arrival, EIDW. Let's get rid of the star because maybe that's the incorrect star for the runway. We'll choose the runway first and then we'll pick a Nima star. Yep, that's looking better. So, yep, it'll be 28 left that we want. And... there are no Nima stars. That's interesting. Okay, let me just have a look at my Navigraph on my iPad. ILS 28 left. Arrivals. So there should be a Nima 2 Lima star, which would do us. Ah, it is. I just scrolled straight past it. There we are. So that's our arrival route set up as well. I'm going to use the memory recall to put this back how I like it in present position mode. So Nima 2 Lima to the ILS 28 left. We go back to our legs page, we can check that through. We've got a discontinuity after Nima. I'm going to clear that because without any ATC online, we can just carry on going. We don't need to sort anything out there. Good afternoon, Dazza. What's my last flight? My last flight is going to be Dublin to... No, not Dublin, that's my second flight. Last flight is going to be Vienna to Nish. Yeah, and it would be lovely if you could join us. Right, so that's our legs page sorted out. And before we do the perf page, we're going to get a little bit of power to the aircraft, which involves starting an engine. So, I'm going to do that now. We'll start engine 2. We'll press the right engine starter button and then the right engine run stop button. So you only have about 10 minutes on the battery in this aircraft. And there's Marcus pushed back. And once the engine's started, we'll tune into Unicom and we may be able to hear what he's up to. Oh, thank you, Harrison. I'm just going to scroll up and check the chat. You're joining us? Excellent, Zanis. You're cleaning your car, Ben. Right, fair enough. Good excuse, good excuse. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm going to... I will miss some of your chat messages because I've got quite a lot to think about today in terms of making sure the competition goes smoothly and the aircraft's all set up and all the rest of it. Right, so engine 2 is just stabilising now, so we'll start engine 1. Left engine start button, left engine run stop button, and now we've got some power going. We'll turn on some lights. So we'll turn on the nav light, the logo light, and the beacon light, and we'll also set the safety light and the seatbelt light to on. It is a lovely scenery. This is one of my favourite Orbex airports, I have to say. It looks beautiful. Oh, Dingo, thank you very much for your donation. That's very, very kind of you. Thanks. No, the Airbus A318 used to refuel at Shannon, I think. It was somewhere in Ireland anyway. I think it was Shannon, because they pre-cleared customs there as well. Good, Sequoia. Enjoy your tweaking. Rather you than me. There's a link to the working title CJ4 mod in the video description. There should be anyway. A link to all the add-ons used should be down there. Right, so we got 2 good engine starts. We'll close these little switches, and we'll just brief the passengers for takeoff.
May I have your attention, please? Welcome aboard the Citation CJ4.
And now we'll move over to our... Well, first of all, we'll turn on the avionics so they're not just in dispatch mode, so we can get this screen up here. We'll set the local QNH, which is 1003. And we'll move on to the takeoff performance. So, perf page, takeoff, and we'll put in the latest weather for Dundee Airport, which I'll just check again. So the wind's changed slightly, it's now 230 at 16. The outside air temperature is 9 degrees. Not too bad, not too bad. QNH 1003, that looks good. The runway will put us wet because it has been raining here a little bit. We'll be using flaps 15. Because of the cloud, we'll be using anti-ice. And it's calculated our V-speeds for us, so we just click send. And once that's complete, we'll see our speeds are now up here. Oh, excellent, dear Ice Films. Good, good. I look forward to seeing you in Dublin. Yeah, the A318's gone, unfortunately. And yes, thanks Ian for reminding me. Yeah, it's on sale at the moment, £7. It is a small airport, but I still think £7 is a bargain. Right, let's continue with our checklists. So, before taxi, avionics switch is on. Climate control selector will switch to normal. And you can hear that air conditioning coming on. Passenger light safety button is on because I turned it on. Trims, check and set. So we want our takeoff elevator trim to be within that green band. There we are, we'll set our flaps. Check that the speed brake's retracted, and it is. Hydraulic pressure is fine. Engine only anti-ice, we'll turn that on now. Takeoff data is set. Avionics, well, we'll put in our cruising altitude because there's no ATC to tell us not to. So we'll climb straight up after takeoff to flight level 240. Good morning, Stuart. Yeah, I did, Caffel. Yeah, I did. So the other thing I didn't mention about the competition, you must be watching and you must be subscribed. Those are the only ways your entries will be counted. Altimeter, check and set. We'll cycle the autopilot. Make sure that turns on alright. Turn it off again. And turn off the yaw damper. And we'll just double check our trim having done that because the autopilot will have messed around with it, and indeed it has. Pressurization is fine, ICAS is fine, aft divider doors are probably latched open. Okay, so we'll tune the Unicom frequency now on 122.8. So there are 3 competitions, Jason. First one will be starting after takeoff. Oh, Keflavik, nice idea, Sukhoi. Is it out? Is it even out? This is news to me if it is. Hello, Josh. Nice to see you. Hello, Anish. And, okay. So, we'll set our exterior lights, which means turning on the taxi light from where we are at the moment. And then we're ready to go. Oh, Marcus has gone. Oh, he's just lined up. Okay. Dundee traffic citation Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, taxiing for takeoff runway 27. Yeah, oh right, yeah, it is only MSFS airports, yeah, yeah. Oh, Nish is in Serbia, Demetrius. And I'll just get my track IR set up so I can look around. Right, there we go. We'll release the parking brake and we will make a turn round to the right here. Oh, there's someone else in a CJ4 there. I wonder if that's Zanis. Oh, Mossy, hello. Didn't see you pop in. Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. Yeah, I'm good. A mixture of excited about these flights and anxious that I'm going to mess up the competition somehow. But I won't. It'll all be fine. Yeah, I didn't know where Nish was either until I saw the scenery come out, to be honest. Oh, it is Uzanis. Awesome. Marcus appears to have lined up on the grass. I don't know if he's going to go or if I should wait. Marcus, are you going to go or should I wait? Lufthansa 888, citation Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango. What are your intentions, sir? Oh, he's going. Have I tuned the wrong frequency or something? 122 decimal. Oh, he's off. So as far as I'm aware, this airport can support aircraft up to A318 size. So this could be interesting. But mate, oh no, he's done it. That little bit of extra grass was all he needed. Awesome. Thanks for your vote of confidence, EA. Okay, so let us do the before takeoff checklist. So ice protection systems. We're going to switch from engine only anti-ice to wing and engine anti-ice. We're going to turn on the pitot static heat. Seats upright and outboard. Flaps are set to 15. Speed brakes are retracted. Crew briefing's complete. TCAS should be at TARA, and it is. Radar as required. Well, let's turn on the weather radar, shall we? Not looking too bad, considering... maybe those clouds aren't as bad as they looked in the dark. Takeoff and go around button. Push. So you'll see our autopilot annunciator has changed to takeoff. And battery amps, verify 20 or less. Yeah, they're fine. Good. Let's line up and take off. Dundee traffic, citation Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, lining up and taking off runway 27. I'll be doing, there's one competition per flight, Jason, so yeah, it'll be going on during the flight itself, and the winner will be announced after landing. Strobe lights on, landing lights on. Yes, I can see the chat, Anish. Yeah, I'll be able to chat to you more once we're in the cruise. There's just I can't keep up with it and set the aircraft up at the moment. And I'm conscious we probably ought to get underway. No, that's a good question, Caffel. I'm glad you reminded me. No, it's if someone wins in the first competition, then they won't be eligible for the others, and the same with the second competition. Okay, let's dim the floodlights. I think we've given Marcus enough time to get clear. So, let's go. There's V1. Oh, bit of a drift to the left. There's rotate. And once we're at 1,000 feet, we can... No, in fact, once we are V2 plus 10, we can retract the flaps and gear up.
Lufthansa 888, radio check.
And once we're at 1,000 feet, we reduce to climb power. Lufthansa 888, 5x5.
Okay, thanks, yeah. The button was not configured right.
Okay, and now we can engage nav mode. And we can turn on the autopilot, and we'll use flight level change mode with a speed of 240 knots to climb to our cruising altitude of 240, flight level 240. Now I would expect it to be climbing better than it is and maintaining 240 knots, so I'm not too sure what's going on there. But let's pop out here. Yes, Odinger, I did manage to get live weather working, fortunately. Yeah, I had to restart the sim and then I spawned in clear skies. But yes, I got there. So this is what the real world looks like. I've set the time, it's about 7:30 in the morning. I thought we'd have a nice sunrise departure. And then as we go on through the day, we'll just keep the same time setting or thereabouts. So the rest of the flights will be in daylight. Seems to have sorted itself out, Stephen. Yeah, I wish the Longitude had a mod like this as well. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Bailey. Sorry I missed your arrival as well. I'm missing a lot of chat. But what I'm going to do is wait till we pass 10,000 feet, and then I will ask the first question of the competition. And then I'll catch up as best I can. So we're going to set the altimeter to standard pressure now. There's 10,000. So we'll turn off the landing lights, we can turn off the safety light and the seatbelt light. And we're underway. Okay, are you ready for the very first question? The very first giveaway of this 3 giveaway stream? I think you are. So as I said before, full terms and conditions are linked to down below in the video description. But basically you need to type the answer to this question in the chat to be in with a chance of winning an Orbex product of your choice. And the question is, in which year did Dundee Airport open? In which year did Dundee Airport open? Oh, thank you, Suhaib. Thank you very much. And I'm going to see if Nightbot is doing this correctly. Yes, that seems to be working. Hooray! And the winner will be drawn after we shut down our engines at the other end of this flight. And now with all of your answers coming through, I'm going to have to scroll even further up to try and get this thing to, well, to be able to catch up with the chat. You've connected your headphone. Oh, you see it's disappeared again. So you'll be able to stay in and listen. Awesome. Ah, well, Ben, I hope the car cleaning's going well. Nice day for it. Well, it certainly is in London. I don't know about where you are. Yeah, I'm going to give up on catching up on all your messages, but thank you for the good wishes and the luck and the congratulations. I really appreciate it. If you said anything else that you would like a response to, then yeah, do type it again. You can type it once, Josh. Type it once. It won't disqualify you if you type it more than once, but there's only one entry per person, so it won't do any good. Yes, I would have expected it to be earlier as well, Harrison. Yeah, that's why I found it quite an interesting question to ask. And Caffel, bit of wing view for you. It's a great aircraft. Yeah, I highly recommend watching my CJ4 tutorial. Yeah, and or even if you don't want to do that, just get in it and give it a go. Very versatile, very nippy. It's great fun to fly. Googling the answer is positively encouraged, Jason.
Altitude.
So we're not flying particularly high for the CJ4 today because it's a very short route. So yeah, flight level 240. I didn't use all of your settings, but I did turn down my bitrate. I didn't want to do too much tweaking before this stream because I know that on most of my streams, except the multiplayer ones, it's been fine. So yeah, I turned my bitrate down from 6,000 to 5,500. Excellent, then. How many people does what take, Darren? Harrison, good night. I'm glad you could pop in. And thanks again for your generosity. I'll see you on another stream soon, I hope. Yeah, if you use Bing, instant disqualification. No, not really, not really. When's the next group flight? It'll be not next Saturday, but the Saturday after. No, voice chat is not compulsory at all. Make sure when you're typing the answer that you just type the numbers, nothing else. And also make sure that you are a subscriber. So if you haven't subscribed to Phil That Flies already, click the subscribe button before you enter. A little bit choppy up here, a little bit choppy. It's a bit of a shame there's no ATC online at Dublin. They're usually pretty active over there. But anyway. Please, an easy quiz. All the questions are pretty easy, Stucker. You shouldn't have any difficulty with any of them. All are easily Googleable. The question, Omar, is: in which year did Dundee Airport open? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Anish. I'll yeah, see you on the next one. Where is the oil pressure? It's up here. Oil PSI. I'm going to ignore that, Stephen. I think it's for the best. Just increase our range to get a better view of what's going on. So you'll notice that our top of descent is just beyond Nelbo there, so we need to be set up for the arrival before then. And I'll just go through me checklists quietly. Yeah, they're all good. I know, Russ, the growth has been good. The growth has been good. So yeah, thank you for supporting me. And plenty more streams to come. And yeah, I'll have to start thinking about what I'll be doing for 4,000. Christopher, welcome. Did you did you hear the question? I'm going to repeat the question for you. Nightbot should do it every 15 minutes, but I'll repeat it for people who've just joined. So the question is: in which year did Dundee Airport open? In which year did Dundee Airport open? And I just want the figures in the chat, nothing else, just the 4 digits of the year that Dundee Airport opened. Oh, right on cue, but, well, a little late. Yeah, my Sunday's going alright, thank you, Darren. I've been setting up for this for the last hour, but I had cold pizza for breakfast, which is always a good start to the day. And then I had a bit of a chat with my parents on Skype, which was nice. No, I haven't had any issues with climbing above flight level 400, no. I would remember that, Jason. I can comfortably say there will be no leg for the 4,000. Okay, Stuka, no worries. See you later. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Ooh, Anish. Well, it's up to you. It depends on your finances. If you can, I suppose I'd rather you join just Club Filbert Bronze, if I'm honest. But if you want to make a one-off donation, you can use Super Chat, or you can use Streamlabs. There's a Streamlabs link down below, and they take less of a cut than YouTube. But however you would like to donate, it would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, maybe a long haul for the 4,000, but all of the long haulers in this sim are a bit rubbish. That's the honest truth. That's why I don't do more long hauls. But I'll think about it. Okay, so I'll tell you about Club Filbert, seeing as Jason so helpfully asked. Club Filbert is a membership program, so people pay a monthly donation. Club Filbert Bronze is £1.99 a month. Club Filbert Silver is £5.99 a month. And all members then get access to custom emojis, custom badges. You'll notice the little orange and green Filbert logos next to people's names. Access to private Discord channels in my Discord server. And also Club Filbert members, Club Filbert Silver members I should say, get a monthly private members only live stream. So that's what you get, and to find out more you can click the join button below the video. Oh yeah, Singapore to Tokyo, that would be quite good, wouldn't it? I don't even have P3D installed anymore, EA. I am a little bit tempted to reinstall it, a little bit. But it's a lot of work, as you know. I think you quite enjoyed the tweaking, you said, but for me, having come to this and just booted it up and have it look better than any sim I've ever flown in with 0 mods, it's tough. It's a tough call. Yeah, the private Discord server, you wouldn't believe what happens in there. If the press got hold of it, there would be outcry. Not really. It's just a chat. Yeah, I miss the quality wing.
Skyway 4210 is departing runway 23 Glasgow.
There's actually no wing in this wing view, is there? I'll show you. Well, there's a bit of wing. There we are. Let's just have a look at that one for a bit, and I'll go and keep an eye on the on Nightbot. So we've got 40 correct entries so far for this competition. 40 correct entries. And I'm going to read the question again for anyone who has joined us recently. So the question is, in which year did Dundee Airport open? And just type the year in the chat to be in with a chance of winning. And full terms and conditions are in the video description. There's a little bit of text that tells you how it all works, and there's also a link to something a bit more detailed. And I would suggest reading both. And so the winner will be drawn after I shut down the engines at Dublin. And then I will take a 15-minute break to set up the next flight. And then everyone will have a chance all over again to win another Orbex or another prize from Orbex Direct. Suho, absolutely not a problem at all. Super Chat donations also greatly appreciated. Ah, yeah, Jason, you were in the group flight yesterday, weren't you? I forget people's names, and it's even harder when people have different names on Discord. But yeah, that was really interesting what you told us about that. Price of the CRJ, if I remember rightly, it's going to be £40. It's going to be cheaper. Ah, yeah, thank you, EA. What a beautiful sunrise and what a beautiful aircraft. No worries, Jason. Hope your shift goes better than yesterday's. Am I doing anything nice the week coming? Well, I might be doing some more streaming, but I'm on nights Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so that isn't so nice. No, Josh, I'm afraid not. No, I'm afraid it needs to be claimed immediately. So it's not a code. You'll have to give me your email address, which is registered on Orbex Direct, and then I will send that through to Orbex and they'll add your chosen product to your account. Oh, what's changed with the furnishings, Jason? And thank you, Anish. Yes, I'd like to be here when I reach 10,000 subs as well. I hope I get there. Good giveaway, Ludwig. Yes. Was that my Windows sound? I think it. I don't know. I didn't hear it. Has anything gone wrong? I don't think so. I don't know. Might have been. Yeah, Ludwig, so everything you need to know about the competition is, including full terms and conditions, is in the video description. But in brief, if you want to be in with a chance of winning, you have to type the answer to the following question in the YouTube chat. And the question is, in which year did Dundee Airport open? Yeah, Ibiza is within reach, Flavit. It will, there's a lot. That's right, your bird, yeah. I will forget that again tomorrow, I've got to be honest, but I'll try not to. Oh, okay, no worry, Anish, no worries, but lovely to see you, and yeah, hope to see you on another one. The first prize will be given away after we land, so Nightbot's going to draw a winner from everyone who's typed the correct answer into the chat, and then yeah, I'll be drawing the first winner. Hello, Come Fly With Me Simulations, welcome. Right, we should probably start thinking about setting up for our arrival. So I'm going to get the latest METAR for Dublin. Go back to the performance page. Approach. And the wind there is 210 at 14. Oh, it's calmed down quite a lot, that's good. That is good. Hello, Child Spirit, welcome. Temperature is 10 degrees, so slightly warmer than Dundee. QNH is 1002. Go to the next page, and it's calculated our VREF and the approach speed, so we'll send them to the PFD. And the thing I always forget to do, but I haven't today, is to set our minimums. So we'll be using barometric minima. And they will be... Oh, I haven't got my chart up. Bear with me. They will be, for 28 left... .402. I'm going to live dangerously and call them 400, because you can only change this in tens. There we are, close the refs menu. And I'll double check that there's no ATC that's come online still. No, so we can use a VNAV descent. So we'll go back to the legs page and check the altitude restrictions in our star. In fact, let's check what our star was, because I've forgotten. Lima to Lima. Just get the chart up. Yeah, Nimat to Lima. So the chart says we get to Nimat, and then at Kerav we want to be at flight level 80. Correct. And then we stay at flight level 80 until DW816. And then at Latmo we want to be at 3,000 feet or above, with a maximum speed of 180. So we've got 2 copies of Latmo, which sometimes happens because it's the first point on our final approach as well as being the last point of our star. So I'll just delete one of those. Execute again. And that's our approach all set up. So what we can now do is just reduce our preset altitude to 3,000 feet, which is the height at which we'll be intercepting the glide slope. And the aircraft will fly us down there once we engage VNAV, obeying all of the constraints, which is what this plane does that no other plane in this sim can manage yet. So very exciting. Yeah, Zanny says this is the best and most accurate autopilot in any of the planes in the sim, which is why I enjoy flying it so much. Hello Colin, sorry I missed your arrival. The giveaway question was, in which year did Dundee Airport open? And yes, it's going to be the winner's going to be randomly chosen by Nightbot, Ludwig. What does RVR mean on approach charts? It's the runway visual range. So it's the point by which you must be able to see the runway. Ah, thanks, Chef's Dad. Yes. It's very hard to both scroll up the chat and see what's going on presently. Come fly with me simulations. Thank you very much for your donation. Much appreciated. Yeah, do we know how far off the VNAV in the fly-by-wire is likely to be, Stephen? Do you have any insight? So we're just overhead Stranraer at the moment, and we'll shortly be making the short crossing over the sea, and well, actually, we won't be crossing over the sea as such. We'll be following the east coast of Ireland down towards Dublin. The first winner will be drawn after we're parked up and have shut down the engines. Ah, okay. Okay. I guess it'll be given to you eventually, though, as QAs, won't it? Yeah, me too, Josh. That is that is something that could really do with being implemented. But I know that the working title devs who did the mod for the CJ4 have shared a lot of their code with fly-by-wire, so hopefully they can tweak it rather than having to start from scratch. Yes, I do use TrackIR, yeah. And I'll just repeat the question once more. In which year did Dundee Airport open? Type your answer in the chat, just the numbers, nothing else. Bit of nose view, I think, because we're just approaching the Irish coast, but it might be nice to see a little more. They did new sounds, it's really good. Oh, cool, right. What is the giveaway? So you've got the chance to win any product of your choice from Orbex Direct. Everything you need to know about it is in the video description down below, including a link to the full terms and conditions. And the question, for those who have just joined, question to answer to begin with a chance of winning is, in which year did Dundee Airport open? No, the plane doesn't have any wipers, no. How are you supposed to make the plane follow the path? Well, in short, by engaging nav mode. But if you want to know how to fly this plane, I did a 2-hour lesson with one of the working title developers where he basically took me through every step of flying it, and it's turning out to be quite a useful resource for people, so worth having a look at when you have the chance. You'd be surprised, Demetrius. I've been not quite that almost that predictable, but not quite. Oh, that sucks, Sukhoi. I wonder why that's about. It's probably to do with the order of things in your scenery library, I would have thought. But yeah, I don't know for sure. It's been a long time since I've had to twiddle with it. What, at Dublin, come fly with me? I won't, don't you worry. No, we're landing on 28 left. And I'm not using FS ATC, so all will be well. How do you get the flight reading thing? You mean the bar at the top, Alex? It's called Bene Overlay. Oh, I was going to change the colour of the text. Someone left a very helpful and very polite comment saying that the yellow text is illegible. And I forgot to do it. But I will do it. Possibly sometime today. In fact, possibly right now. There you are. It's a bit better. Perhaps, I hope. There, how's that? Let me know your thoughts. I wanted it to match with the yellow on Filbert's hat, but that's all very well if you can't read it. Yeah, I would recommend Tracker. It takes some getting used to, but it's really great. I mean, while I'm streaming, I'm doing most of this with the mouse and presets because I don't know. No one's told me this, but I suspect it gets a bit tiring to look at my head bobbing around the whole time. Horizontal movement, you can turn it off. It shouldn't be inverted. Certainly in the Track IR settings, if it's inverted, then you can change that quite easily. I am 36, Lutado. Yes, yeah, it could be an FTX problem. This is our first leg. No worries, Demetrius. This is not a two-tier system. Everyone is very welcome, Club Filber or not. And I know everyone has different priorities on how to spend their money, so no problem at all. And I'm glad you're enjoying economy cars. The winner will be announced after the engines are turned off at Dublin for this first one, and then I'll spend 15 minutes or so setting up for the next stream, and we'll do it all over again, twice more in fact. Oh, the horizontal mouse movement. Sorry, I thought you were talking Track IR. It isn't for me. This is what happens when I drag my mouse right, and this is what happens when I drag my mouse left. We're going to draw the first winner after I shut down the engines at Dublin. 36 and a sim, yeah, and a sim since the 90s, yeah. So my first sim was Flight Sim for Windows 95. So I would have been in my teens. So you'll notice we're approaching our top of descent, and because of that, this oh, what's it called? Pink Diamond? I'm going to have to rewatch my own lesson. I've forgotten too much already. Pink Star thing is that's our. It basically works like a glide slope indicator. So when it's in the middle, we are on our VNAV path, and V path here has become active. You just need to keep an eye on our speed. You can descend this plane as fast as you like, as long as it doesn't overspeed, basically. Yep, Dublin Airport is an MK Studios product, but it's available through Orbex Direct. So all four of the airports we're visiting today are potential prizes. You know, they're things you could choose should you want to. The donut. This is the donut, which shows our vertical speed, but I think it's got a proper name, but I think they call it the Pink Diamond. Let's just have a quick look at VATSPy, see if anyone's arriving. So Marcus is a fair way ahead of us. He's down at 6,000 odd feet at the moment. Appears to be following our arrival route as well. There's an aircraft, a Ryanair aircraft from Stansted on short final. And there are a few other aircraft inbound, but none that should really affect us, I don't think. No, they're all a fair way off. Good, so this one at least should be a fairly straightforward arrival. Yeah, Terraini Samos is lovely. But I've got to be honest, I can't remember who did it, but there is an even better Samos available for P3D. I've already asked it, Philip, but I will repeat it. I will repeat it. So, in which year did Dundee Airport open? Type the answer to that in the chat. Just the numbers, nothing else. The first winner is going to be drawn, Sam, after I shut down the engines at Dublin. Then there's going to be a 15-20 minute break while I set up the next flight, and we'll hold another competition. Oh, sorry, Alex, I missed what you were correcting. Nice. 4. I think maybe one of your messages didn't pop up for whatever reason. Yeah, you can't have too much Samos, to be honest. 29 palms, you are spot on. 29 palms Samos was awesome, but the downside, of course, is that because the approach is quite a tricky one and you have to be able to see the church and the village and the greenhouse, it's probably harder in P3D, whereas Terraini Studios modelled all those things and they're very clear in MSFS. To be honest, I think I used to just buy sceneries for P3D and I'd fly to them maybe once or twice and forget about them, which is not a very sensible way to do things, but I can't honestly remember if I ever nailed that approach in P3D. Oh, did he? That's irritating. I did do a little flight to Vienna last night and it was fine, so we'll keep our fingers crossed. If it crashes, then I will still do the draw. Don't worry. I'll either respawn and finish the flight, or just spawn at the parking gate at Vienna or wherever. Oh right, okay. Thanks, Kevin. Weather's looking not too bad at Dublin, actually. Possibly better than the Meta. We're expecting few clouds at 1,800 feet, broken clouds at 2,000 feet. We'll see how accurate the live weather looked. VNav Snowflake, that's the thing. Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate it. This is a ridiculous setup, isn't it? Where while I filmed this lesson, forgotten half of it, and now people having to go and watch videos that I've done for me to remind me. I'm alright, thanks Alex. I've already got a pretty good Discord server and some people helping me out on there, but thanks for the offer. I haven't looked at Just Sims Helsinki. I'm planning on waiting for MK Studios version to come across. I'm being a bit picky about what I review these days because I just can't keep up. So we're just joining the star now. Going to reduce our speed down a little bit to 250 knots because we're about to pass below 10,000 feet. I'm going to turn the belt and safety signs on.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, please comply with the illuminated seatbelt and no smoking signs. Thank you.
And we'll play the landing brief.
May I have your attention, please? We will be leaving shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices, snow tables, secure luggage, and loose articles. Return your seat to
Do you know, Chefstead? I think I will. I never bought a Payware GA plane, but it looks very good. And of all the ones that have been released today, that is the one that tempts me the most. Oh, Brisbane, that might be pretty good. Yeah. Philip, any Microsoft Flight Simulator airport from Orbex Direct. It's not so much fanciness, Christopher. It's more wanting to have some kind of a life, even if that life is just doing pretend flying, to be honest. It was really all-consuming. So my next reviews that I've got planned are Orbex's Sandefjord Torp and Mako's Manchester, but they'll probably be a week away or so. Yeah, it's weird that, isn't it? Because normally products end up on Orbex Direct really soon after they're released. And Flight Hamper's Sydney was on there sharpish. I don't know why their others aren't there yet. Yeah, I guess it will be a bit similar to the Mooney. So, and for those of you who haven't read the terms and conditions, just to clarify, I won't be giving you a code. The way this will work is you will need to provide me with the email address that you use to register with Orbex Direct and the name of the product you want, and then I'll send those over to Orbex and they will add the products to your account. Manchester will be disappointing. I don't think it will, to be honest. Yeah, we are all in our rooms pretending to fly and visit places, but that's fun. I enjoy flying and pretending to visit places, but I don't enjoy reviewing airport after airport. I need to scale it back a little bit. Turn our landing lights on. And you'll notice that our localizer has been automatically tuned. We missed the message. We would have got a loc will be, or ILS will be tuned message down here. And as soon as we're ready to intercept it, we'll engage approach mode and it'll automatically switch over, which is awesome. Which is what the A320 should do and will do one day, probably. Yeah, I think you're right, EA. Yeah, I think you're right. It's from Mako Simulations, Ennis. I did a preview video of an early alpha build a little while back. Not early alpha. pre-release type thing. Yeah, I've had a quick look at it, and I have to say, disappointing is certainly not a word I would choose to use to describe it. We're going to follow the full star at the moment. I think we could do a little shortcut with no ATC being online, but I fancy doing the whole thing. So 57 people have typed the correct answer into the YouTube chat so far. I'll read the question one more time for anyone who has just arrived. In which year did Dundee Airport open? So type the year into the chat to be in with a chance of winning. So you'll notice we're levelling off at 8,000 flight level 80. And that is because that's the constraint that we put in. No, there's only one entry per person. I know some people have typed it more than once. I'd rather people didn't type it more than once, but I'm not that anal about it. Is there another Manchester being produced, Zanis, that you've seen? I thought Maco's was the only one. This is stunning, isn't it? Yeah, me neither. That Palmer's looking really good, isn't it? Really good. So what we're doing now is essentially following a right-hand arc, which will take us just south of the airport. Then we'll head northwest and turn in towards final. Thank you, Stephen. It's not entirely useless. I think it's interesting. And of course, you do have to keep an eye on the speed in this aircraft. We should be at 230 knots. Where's he going? He's going the other way. I think, Marcus, you might be landing on the disused runway. I couldn't quite hear you. But anyway, it'll work. No, I agree, Flightzilla. Ben, I agree. I think the I Love Manchester sign, it's been around for a while. You see it around the city as well as at the airport, I think. Which airport would I choose from Orbex? That's a really good question. And I don't really have an answer. It depends where you like to fly and what sort of flying you like to do. Yeah, I'm going to decline to answer that one because there are too many possibilities. Yeah, Black Knight, that's what I've got as well. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I thought I misread it. I thought you said you weren't sure if you had the weather. But yes, I do. And thank you for sharing it though. No, runway 16 is closed, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Marcus. I think in the sim it's still there. So I'm landing on 28 left. Also known as 28 because 28 right is not yet in operation. Right, I've had enough of flying this star now. I don't think we need to go all the way around here. So we're going to do a direct to LATMO. And just like that, the aircraft does it. It recalculates our VNAV path. So you'll notice that the snowflake is now slightly below where we are. So we've started a descent because we want to be at 3,000 feet by LATMO. And we can also now arm the approach mode. You'll see it's come up in white because it's armed. And as we move towards intercepting the localizer, that will become our active mode. Yeah, I wondered that, Christopher. It did occur to me, but then I thought I'd seen it before, but perhaps not. Perhaps it was after the attack. That would make sense. So we overshot a little bit because it was a very tight turn, but you can see the aircraft's now correcting it. Okay, small airports in Europe. I think probably Gothenburg. But this is the sort of question that if you asked me on a different day, I'd probably give you a completely different answer. The best airport from Orbex Direct, overall, I couldn't say. It really does depend what sort of flying you like to do. Have a look at some of my reviews. You've got 24 hours to give me your answer, so if you end up winning and you're not sure, you can always email me within 24 hours, having made a decision. It's exciting, isn't it? I'm quite excited. And I'm not going to win anything. Hello, Nick. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? What is it you do in your master control room, Christopher? But yeah, I can see why you have a Manchester logo mug. Gothenburg is stunning. Innsbruck is also stunning. You see, it's tricky. It's tricky. I guess Innsbruck has a much more interesting approach. If you like tricky approaches, Innsbruck would be a good one. But at the same time, it's one of the default Asobo handcrafted airports. So yeah, Guy Vienna's great. I really like Dublin as well. It's not MK Studios, but it's one of your options because they're a partner, so you can get it on Orbex Direct. So we've got an aircraft taking off from Dublin. They've just announced in the chat. We'll announce our arrival in a little bit. Oh right, that sounds really interesting, Christopher. Nice. It is a shame the jetways don't work. Yeah, it is a shame. They did promise they would add working jetways, but I think Marcus is too busy with Brommer and various other things probably at the moment.
Dublin traffic landing on runway 16 have big troubles with the engine, emergency landing.
Oh no, Marcus, what's going on? Statics are a controversial topic. I think I promised that I would no longer mention them on any of my reviews other than to say whether they're there or not. I'd no longer give an opinion. Dublin traffic citation Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, established ILS runway 28 left, 12 mile final.
Altitude.
Olbia is not one of my favourites. Oh yes, of course you can get Liverpool as well. Liverpool's awesome. Again, not an Orbex product, but digital design stuff is now available through Orbex. Southend is also great. Yeah, is Southend on Orbex? Yes, it is. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. This is what I mean. I can't even remember all the Orbex airports, let alone Let alone pick one from the ones I do remember. Okay, so we're going to use the speed brakes to slow us down a little bit. And at 200 knots, we're going to extend our first stage of flaps. And I'll just go through the approach checklist.
Dublin traffic landed, runway 16 is vacated.
Gosh, there's some alarms going off there, Marcus. I dread to think what happened. Right, I'm going to concentrate now for the landing, and I'm sorry in advance if I miss your messages. Gear down. Second stage of flaps. Quite windy. Windier than the meta would lead us to believe. So we're roughly at our V approach now. Use the throttle to keep us there. Dublin traffic, Citation, Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, 3 mile final, runway 28 left. So this is saying we've got a 23 knot crosswind, which is not what the METAR said at all, but never mind. We'll give it a go. I'll disengage the autopilot and the yaw damper and hand fly the last bit. Gosh, this is very blowy and quite gusty. And there are 2 aircraft there waiting to take off after we land, which is jolly decent of them to wait. I am being blown all over the shop here. Oof. Nice touchdown, but ever so windy. This is full right rudder I've got on here. Dublin traffic, Citation Golf Foxtrot Lima Bravo Tango, clear of runway, thanks for waiting.
Roger that.
Right, let's turn our landing lights off, taxi light on, strobe off. And we're going to taxi to the west apron, which I've decided is probably where business jets park. Couldn't actually. I did a lot of Googling but couldn't find that out. And then it will be giveaway time. So I'm going to ask the question one more time so no one can complain they didn't know how to enter. The question is, in which year did Dundee Airport open? And you just type the numbers in the chat, nothing else, and you'll be entered into the draw, which will take place once our engines are shut down. Thanks, Stephen, and Demetrius. That's high praise indeed. Thank you. I would imagine that those flashing strobes over there are markers. I'm glad you made it down safely. Tony, thank you ever so much for joining Club Silver. Thank you very much indeed, and welcome. And make sure you let me know your Discord username if you use Discord so I can add you to the appropriate channels. Right, where should we park? Where should we park? Probably not where that static is, but anywhere else will do us. Look at that, isn't that a beautiful sight? We'll take the next stand on the left. And you must ignore the blue taxiway edge lights which are everywhere. This is a sim bug which is hopefully going to be fixed. Oh, was it your hardware throttle, Marcus, that let you down? Or was it the actual aircraft? Yeah, it was a bit Ryanair, you're right. Right, this looks like a good place to park a bizjet, doesn't it? Okie dokie. Parking brakes set. And I'll just do the after landing checklist. Speed brakes retracted, flaps up, pitot static key off, engine anti-ice off, radar to standby, exterior lights, we can get rid of all of those, engines off. Oops. And seatbelt and safety lights off. Avionics to off. Close the stupid logbook thing. I was really hoping that would go at the after the last patch, but alas not. And there we have it. So, welcome to Dublin. Welcome to Dublin. I'm going to... No, I won't catch up on your chat. We'll do the draw. We'll do the draw. There's just something I need to get ready before we do. So bear with me a second. Tim, make sure you just type the numbers, nothing else, because it's picked automatically by a bot. Okie dokie. So what I need to do now is two things. Firstly, I need to get the browser window up on screen, on stream. Hang on. This will get smoother as the day goes on. Opera. Hang on, I'm just going to have to add it as a new source, I think. Let's get rid of that. I love Streamlabs. It makes everything so easy. Right, window capture. Add source. Add a new source. Opera. Okay, there it is. There it is. So on the left here, we have a list of everyone who's been in the chat, and everyone with a mark next to their name is eligible to win. So we've got 69 entries. And what I'm going to do is click the roll it button. The correct answer, I should say, was 1963. And I'm going to play a drum roll sound effect as well. And the winner is... it's Jakub Dvorchik. Congratulations, you have won your choice of product from Orbex Direct. And all I need you to do is to send me your email address that is registered on Orbex Direct and the name of the product you would like to receive. And I'll send that off to Orbex and they will add that product to your account. And you need to do that within 24 hours. I hope you're still here. If not, I hope you catch up with this within 24 hours. And with all of these prizes, if no one has won within the 24-hour period, then I will give it away to a random member of my Discord server. So yes, congratulations once again. 2 more to go, as you say, Sukhoi. Yeah, 2 more to go. 2 more flights, 2 more prizes, and 2 more winners. And just to reiterate, you cannot win more than once. So Jakub, congratulations. Oh, you're there. You are here. Excellent. I'm glad you're still in the stream. So yeah, let me know your Orbex Direct email address via email to philbertflies@gmail.com or on my Discord server, and I'll get that all sorted out for you. It's looking good for you for the next one, Kathleen, if Nightbot's in the mood to choose Polish people. Yeah, well done. And on that note, I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to set up the next flight, and I'll be back in roughly 15 minutes, something like that. So I will see you then. Hello everybody, I'm back and I've even managed to unmute my mic. Welcome to those of you who have joined us during the break. Reese, thank you, glad you're enjoying the music. Hello Kai, and Ben Gerald, hello. So welcome back to this second of 3 flights during today's live stream and the second chance to win your choice of product from Orbex Direct. We have changed up from the CJ4 to an A320, as you can see. Very nice classic Aer Lingus livery here, and we are going to be flying this plane all the way from here in Dublin to Vienna. Which stand am I? 318 Charlie. I initially spawned at this stand, but I had to do some rapid slewing to get out of the way of that aircraft because he was here first. It's a gorgeous livery, isn't it? I much prefer it to the new one, I must say. This is what I think of when I think Aer Lingus. Anyway, let's get started with setting the aircraft up. So we'll turn the batteries on, we'll turn external power on, get a bit of light going up here, turn the nav and LOWW lights on, crew supply on, arm the emergency exit lights, align the ADs, and turn on the fuel pumps. And that's a good start. And now, as usual with the A320, I'm using FS2 Crew's Flight Crew A320 product for a first officer and cabin crew. So we'll start the pre-flight events on there
setting up,
and get the jetway connected up. Hopefully. Yes. So for those of you who weren't here for the first giveaway, how this works is we're going to set up the aircraft, take off, then I'm going to ask a question, and anyone who gets the correct answer to that question and types the answer in the chat will be eligible to win, and we'll do a draw at the end of the stream after the engine, not the end of the stream, the end of the flight after the engines are shut down. Unfortunately, still no ATC online here at Dublin, but we will use VATSIM nonetheless because hopefully there'll be some ATC en route. So we'll get all that set up, set the local pressure, check that that's all working, and we'll get the METAR information again. Right, so down to the MCDU, into FMGC. Yeah, absolutely bad. I didn't even have a go at him. I did nothing. I just moved. So Flightzilla here had a bit of an experience at Gatwick, as one does, the other day. Someone spawned on top of him and then had a go at him for having spawned on top of him, and it all got very unnecessarily rude on the radio. So we'll go to our init A page, and our flight number today is EIN 660. And our alternate, I just have to check my flight plan for that one. LOWL. I don't know where that is, but it doesn't matter because everything's going to go swimmingly, and we don't have to worry about diverting if everything goes swimmingly. Could I give you the route, please? Yes, absolutely. I should have done that. Sorry, too much to think about. That's the route I'll be flying. Yeah, that does happen. That does happen, unfortunately. But there's ways of dealing with it, you know. We'll be using a cost index of 20. Oh, I should pin that as well, shouldn't I? Hold on, I'll pin that to the top. I can't do that, I don't think, from within Restream chat, so I'll just nip over to the YouTube video. Linz, thank you, Aviation Simulation. Thank you very much. Sir Nen, £2 through Super Chat. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Much appreciated. Right, how do I pin a message? That's how I pin a message. There you are. So that should pop up at the top soon. But yes, anyone who's welcome is welcome to fly with me. Of course. I love that little animation. I don't get to see them because I only look at the restream chat, which is what you see in the stream, but I just popped over to Streamlabs and very nice, very nice. Right, talking of flight planning. Talking of flight planning, I'll go back to my flight plan and find out what altitude we're cruising at. So flight level 370 today. And this is the point at which we would get our clearance, but we can't get our clearance because there's no ATC online. But anyway, we'll tune the Unicom frequency. Maybe hear Zanis's dulcet tones, you never know. He's promised me that today we'll hear his voice. I need to change the bar at the top as well, I do. Thank you, good job you're all here, isn't it? EIDW to LOWW. Flight number is, so the airline is EIN.
Dublin traffic, Lufthansa
Flight
5,
number
Yankee X-ray,
is
pushing
660.
Dublin.
And we're cruising at, what did I say, 370. Right, that should have done it. That should have done it. This is the first time I've done more than one flight on a single stream, I think. So, yeah, that's why I don't think of these things. Is that working? Yeah, that looks good, doesn't it? You're the A330 behind me. Yeah, right. Ah, right. Okay, cool. You joining us, I take it, Ice Films? It's a beautiful looking plane, and unusually MSFS has model matched it properly. Oh, this poor guy's had 2 planes spawn inside him now. Who's at the wrong stand? Where are you, Zanis? Yes, that's right, Zanis. Yeah, that's it. Right, so we're going to be taking off from runway 28 left again. So we'll go to the flight plan page. Make sure that's in there, and it is. And our departure is going to be the Liffey 6 Alpha, which is already set. Nice, don't have to do anything. So over to the init B page now. Import our 0 fuel weight and 0 fuel weight centre of gravity. And our block fuel is 8.9 tonnes, rounding it up. Over to the performance page. And I haven't done my V-speeds yet, so I'll do those now via webpro.cz. It's not working. Don't tell me they've taken that down. Oh no, I just didn't put the WWW. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we're flying an A320. Sorry about all these alerts. I've suddenly started getting Instagram alerts. I don't know why. I never asked for Instagram alerts to my knowledge, but there we are. So we'll be doing a flaps 1 takeoff with the packs on. Engine anti-ice will be on. The runway is dry. And our takeoff weight is going to be 66999. And 25.23% Mach. Runway 28 full length. Calculate. And I'm going to put those V-speeds in here, so 145, 145 and 146. I got this Aer Lingus livery from flightsim.to. And I just have to get my charts sorted on my iPad. This is of course stuff I normally do before I start a stream, but it's either listen to me witter on while I do it or watch that blank screen. So I thought I'd treat you to a little bit more of my dulcet tones.
Dublin traffic, Lufthansa 5, Yankee X-ray, taxi runway 28 left for departure via link to Foxtrot 1 and Echo.
Did they update the runways for Dublin Airport? What, the in the scenery you mean? I'm not sure. They've definitely got a 28 left and they've got a 28 right under construction, and they've got rid of the 16 that I think Marcus landed on earlier. But I don't know how up to date they are. I don't know if the parallel runway is opened yet or what have you. Right, so charts I need are Liffey 6 Alpha. I need the airport chart and I need the parking stands chart. Right, so our transition altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. And thank you to Ben for pointing out that in the settings you can get it to automatically update your thrust reduction and acceleration altitudes as you set them. So that is nice. Don't have to bother with that anymore. He might have done. I haven't looked at them. It's a distinct possibility. So our flaps are going to be 1 plus F slash 0.7%, 0.7 nose up trim. So we can put that in here. Flex temp is going to be 53. And the takeoff data is fine. Checked it. Right, so that's that done. I need to now put these V speeds into flight crew A320 so we get the correct call-outs. 145, 145, 146. Good. So that's that done. And we have no departure altitude constraints other than at or above, so we can put our cruising altitude in once again, which is flight level 370. Too many windows in the way. Get a bit of backlighting on here, I feel. Oh yeah, MK Studios have definitely, yeah, they've got rid of the redundant runway. Yeah, that's definitely been done. Hello Darren, how are you? Okay, we'll turn on our flight directors. We'll turn on our seatbelt signs and set our no electronic devices sign to auto. And we'll start the APU.
Hi, the security and safety checks are all done. Are you good to start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Okay.
Right. So, how are we doing? Looks good. We can run our before start checklist down to the line.
Before start checklist.
Cockpit prep.
Completed.
Completed. Gear pins and covers.
Removed.
Signs.
On and auto.
ADAs.
Nav.
Fuel quantity.
Set.
Takeoff data.
Set.
Baro ref.
1002. Set.
1002. Set. Down to the line.
And the other thing I haven't done, I don't know, well I'll do it, it doesn't take a second, is to add my flight plan to Valenta.
Departing runway 28 left, lifting 6 off for departure at Dublin.
I'll do, don't have to add my aircraft I don't think. Good, so now what we need to do is wait for the passengers to finish boarding and we can get underway. So we are flying, Darren, from here in Dublin to Vienna in Austria, obviously. Everyone knows where Vienna is. So this is Aer Lingus flight 660. All real-world flights we're doing today, but not necessarily at real-world times because I thought it would be quite nice if one followed on from the next one. We'll check our transponders set to 7000, and it is, because I think that's the default now. Turn that on. And we'll speed up the pre-flight events a bit, because we don't really have to sit here for the 20-odd minutes of boarding, do we?
Hi guys, here's the load sheet for you.
Thanks.
No problem, have a safe
Dublin
flight.
traffic, Lufthansa 5 Yankee X-ray, runway 28 left clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight today. As you locate your assigned seats, Please place your smaller items under the seat in front of you to provide...
Sorry we've got this rather unpleasant wall to look at here. We were going to be parked further along, as I said, and then we would have had the nice shiny terminal. Never mind.
If you are unable to accommodate any items in the cabin, please bring it to the boarding door and we will check it for you. Also review the safety instruction in your seat pocket. If you're seated at an exit seat, also review the exit seating criteria.
Hey guys, all packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
Yep.
Thanks, let me know if you need anything.
So 2 minutes to go until departure. It's going to be quite a tricky pushback from here. I'm going to test my tug driving skills to the limit, I feel. I'll probably... Yeah, I don't know what... I think I'll just push straight back into this stand, to be honest with you, rather than trying to do some kind of 3-point turn. Okie dokie, so jetway's away, doors closed. I feel certain that I've forgotten something. Put the APU bleed on, disconnect external power. I still feel like I've forgotten something, because it's hard to go from one aircraft to another, I feel. But we'll see. Oh, I tell you what we should have a look at. The new Filbert Flies Cup that Cement designed so beautifully for me. Oh, we could set up the fly pad, couldn't we? Let's quickly set up the fly pad. If it's remembered my sim brief details. Oh, it hasn't. I will put them in quickly, it won't take a sec. It's going to mess up the lights, but we'll sort them out. Dashboard from SimBrief, and you'll notice that the map is now working correctly, and it's imported our flight plan very nicely. So yeah, all good. Yeah, safety announcements. Well, there'll be more once we're pushing back, but for now, I think we're good. So we'll turn on the strobe lights, not the strobe lights, the beacon lights. A bit more lighting up here, and we'll finish the before start checklist.
Below the line.
Windows and doors.
Closed.
Closed. Beacon.
On.
Thrust levers.
Idle.
Parking brake.
On.
Before start checklist complete.
Yeah, I know, Jenny, I know. Where are we? Stand 318. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 600, pushback and engine start, stand 318. Oh, I put 600. Oh well. we'll be Aer Lingus flight 600 instead. Bit of a typo. Yes, it does have the top of descent calculator in it. Yeah, we'll have a little look at that. Lights, yeah, thank you, forgot to change that. So it messes up, if you press the L key when you're typing your name in, it messes up the lights, but it only seems to have turned the LAV and logo lights off, so don't know. Could be worse. How can you install the new fly-by-wire update? There's a link down below to their website. The easiest way is using their installer.
Go ahead, flight deck.
We are ready for pushback and engine start.
Roger. Release
Goodly,
the
I
parking brakes,
think you'll
please.
be pleased with it. It's a great sim.
Parking brakes released.
It's not
Pushing
perfect,
back.
but it's yeah, it's beautiful. And the aircraft are getting better and better all the time. Am I feeling nervous, Dan? I'm feeling alright now. Now we've got the first one out the way.
You're clear behind it. You start your engines at
Yeah,
your
now we've got the
discretion.
first one out the way. I'm feeling a bit more confident. Someone's won something, and that's what it's all about.
Starting engine 2.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I should have done that. Oh, that's another good idea. Roll on it. Yeah, yeah. Both good suggestions. So I'm going to do some kind of hybrid of turning a little bit and pushing it into this stand. Try not to knock the wings on the way, that's the main thing. No tug, no. So if you push back from the gate you spawn at, the tugs work. But because I had to slew to another one because I spawned inside someone, then yeah, you don't tend to get one. It's a lovely livery, isn't it? That'll do us.
Starting engine 1.
Pushback complete. Set parking brakes, please.
Parking brake set.
Roger. Okay, the tow bar is disconnected and the equipment is clear.
Oh, everyone hires me, Jenny. Everyone
Thanks.
except Ryanair. I fly too
Disconnect
well
and
for
go
them.
to hand signals.
Thanks. Have a good flight. See you later.
Please direct your attention to the cabin crew for important safety.
So we'll just wait for engine 1 to start.
There is an instruction card in your seat pocket that illustrates the safety equipment on board the aircraft. Regulations require compliance with this information as well as all crew instructions, the lighted information signs and safety placards. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. Tighten by pulling on the belt. To release your seatbelt, lift the metal
The flight time's going to be round about 2 hours for this one, I think. Let me just check the flight plan.
Doors are clearly marked.
2 hours 17 minutes estimated.
Each door is equipped with an escape slide. Locate the nearest exit to you and note that the nearest exit may be
Right, so 2 good engine
in
starts.
an emergency, lights will illuminate the aisle. The
Engine
cabin
mode
is
selected to
pressurized.
normal.
If there is a loss of cabin pressure, a panel
APU
will
off.
open an oxygen mask.
Taxi light on. And we'll do our off start
After start
checklist.
checklist.
And pull a mask towards you to start the
Anti-ice.
flow of oxygen.
Set.
ECAM
Oxygen will be
status.
flowing to the mask
Checked.
as it loads
Pitch.
back.
Yeah, I think it's the first Aer Lingus flight I've done actually. Yeah, I think
Place
you're
the
right.
elastic band around your head and tighten by pulling on the end. Secure your
0.8% nose up, something like that.
25% set.
Rudder trim.
0.
After start checklist complete.
Pull on the tabs to inflate
Flight
your
control check.
If the
Full
jacket
up.
fails to inflate, use the
Full
tube
down.
placed near
Neutral.
the neck. Your jacket is
Full
equipped
left.
with a light that will automatically
Full
illuminate
right.
in
Neutral.
Rudder.
This is a
Full left.
non-smoking flight.
Full right.
Smoking is
Neutral.
not permitted in the cabin or in the
Wait for the first officer to do his
Cabin lights
checks.
will now be turned off. Reading lights up
Oh,
on
me
the
too.
low-
Yeah, I can't wait for GSX. I hate driving pushback tugs while trying to start the engine. It's ridiculous. Live weather, not live time, Kimu. So I'm not simulating these at the time they flew, nor am I simulating them at real time. I'm just simulating them so one follows on from the other. So we got into Dublin just before 8.
Radar of the day, sir. Gravity 102 miles, flight level 340.
Okay. I think we're ready.
Clear left side.
Clear right side.
Just make an announcement on the Unicom. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 600, taxiing holding point runway 28 left via Link 2 and Foxtrot.
Metric radar with
Pressure,
gravity 102 Mike.
There's Zanis. And as soon as we are up in the air, we'll start the next competition. So we're away from the terminal area, so we can turn on the weather radar, the predictive wind shear warning system, and the TCAS, while also trying to taxi, which I'm never very good at. There we are. Set the auto brake to max. Interestingly, the takeoff ECAM memo hasn't come up. I don't know why that is. Normally comes up more or less as soon as you start moving, I think.
Before takeoff checklist.
Flight controls.
Oh, I've gone the wrong way, as I do. Never mind. Caught it in time.
Checked. Flight instruments.
Yeah, it was a bit floaty, wasn't it? It's probably because
Checked. Briefing.
he's in another sim, I guess. I'm not sure.
Flat setting.
Or he doesn't have the scenery.
Config 1 plus F.
Config 1 plus F. V1, VR, V2, flex temp.
V1 145, VR 145, V2 146,
V1, 145, VR, 145, V2, 146, ATC.
set.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff no blue.
But we
Down
don't have an
to the
ECAM
line.
memo, and I don't know why. We'll just hold short here, and I'll see if there's a way of fixing that. So, I mean, normally the takeoff config button brings it up if nothing else does. No, I think it has to come up automatically. I'm slightly worried I haven't done something. I don't know what. Ah well, we'll wing it, it'll probably be fine. Turn the nose light to takeoff, strobe lights on, landing lights to on, and I'm just going to have a quick look at VATSPY to make sure there isn't anyone inbound. Dublin to Gatwick. Nope, there's nobody to wait for. So we'll announce our departure, and I'll catch up with your chat once we're in the air. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 600, line up and take off, runway 28 left. Do I use VATSIM? Yes, I use VATSIM. Any tips on how to talk, to act, and what phrases? And this will be my first using the phonetic alphabet. So, the best place to go for tips on VATSIM is aviationpro.nl. He's done a series of fantastic videos about all of that. In terms of tips, I'd say spend a good amount of time just observing and listening into the different frequencies. And then one day when you feel up to it, just bite the bullet and do it. And yeah, you'll make mistakes, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so thrust levers up to about 50%.
Below the line.
Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff.
Oh,
Takeoff
just
runway.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Cabin crew.
Advised.
Engine mode selector.
Forgot to finish my before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist ready. Complete.
Takeoff. Manflex, SRS runway.
A bit of a hurry.
Check.
Again, the wind is blowing us
Check.
way over to the left. Having to use a lot of right rudder to correct.
V1, rotate.
Oof.
Positive climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Autopilot 1. AP1.
Check.
And we're off! Welcome back to the skies of Dublin. We'll go into selected altitude mode because there are no constraints to follow. Thrust reduction altitude, so we'll move our thrust levers back to the climb detent. And we can start our after takeoff climb checklist.
Flap 0.
No, we can't.
Speed
Not until
checked.
we've raised our flaps, but we don't want to do that.
Flaps 0.
Sorry, Zanis, I just seen your messages, but I'm afraid I'm on a bit of a tight schedule today because I've got to be done by 6:30 at the latest, and we've got 2 more flights ahead of us. Right, now we can have flap 0.
After takeoff, climb checklist.
Landing gear.
There isn't yet, Stephen, but there
Up.
will be soon.
Flaps.
Retracted.
Packs.
On.
Down to the line.
So once we pass our transition altitude, we'll set standard pressure of 1013. There we go.
Set standard.
Standard, cross-checked. Passing flight level 062. Now.
Check.
Beautiful plane. So the experimental versions have some new features, mostly the custom fly-by-wire modifications, but whereas the dev version tends to be a bit more stable. I've used both. I haven't actually had any troubles with the experimental version.
German cargo 61, Virgin 16 about
But yeah. Right, we'll finish our after takeoff checklist.
Below the line.
Barrow ref.
Standard
Oh, it's you!
set.
Sorry, Ice
Standard
Films. I got you and
set.
Zanis
After
muddled up. I
takeoff
knew you were both
checklist
around.
complete.
Are you airborne? I hear stuff on the radio, but it's all a bit faint and crackly. Right, so once we pass 10,000 feet, I'll turn the landing lights and seatbelts off, and then we'll crack on with the next contest.
Sorry, connection German 8253, Virgin 6 Uniform Kilo, are you on frequency?
Oops.
Yes, no?
Right. Marvellous. Oh no! Oh, bad luck, Ice Films. That sucks. Okie dokie, let me just get my next question ready and then we'll start the second giveaway. So for those of you who just joined us, do look at the video description for the full terms and conditions and how you enter. But the gist of it is there's a prize up for grabs during this flight. You'll be able to choose any Orbex Direct product that you like, so not only Orbex's own, but those of their partners as well. And to enter, all you need to do is answer one question and type the answer in the chat. Then after we've landed and turned off the engines, there will be a draw in about 2¼ hours time. You'll have to provide me with your email address that is registered with Orbex Direct and also the name of the product you wish to get. And that's it really. So, I'll just get the correct browser window open. Okay, I think we're good to go. So the question for this flight is, in which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? In which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? And you just have to type the answer in the chat and a winner will be drawn at random from the correct entries. The questions are all Googleable, Kai. The person I said about tips on the phonetic alphabet, yeah, Aviation Pro. aviationpro.nl, I posted a link in the chat. Just the 4 digits of the year that Dublin Airport's Terminal 2 opened. Good. Well, we'll see, won't we? We'll see at the other end. So we've got London Centre online coming up. I think. A London East Centre, which we may or may not pass through. We'll wait until someone says contact me. Oh, we got Scottish Centre online now as well. That would have been useful for the first flight. Never mind. Your guess for the second question was quite close to the actual question. What do you mean? In which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? Does Nightboy accept bribes? Not that I've found, but feel free to give it a go. Well, other than the takeoff memo not appearing, and me forgetting to finish the before takeoff checklist. It's not gone too badly so far, I feel. Oh, I should say you also have to be a subscriber to be in with a chance of winning. So if you haven't subscribed, do that now and then retype your answer. And as we climb through the clouds, I'll brighten these displays up a little bit. I'm afraid Aviation Simulation, even though you are correct that it began construction on the 1st of October 2007, there is no bonus prize for that. So at some point during this flight, perhaps when we're up at cruising altitude, I'm just going to pop away for a bit and make myself some lunch. Oh, I see, yes, yeah, you did, and I told you that it was, yeah, not that I'd been a little bit more adventurous than that, but not much. Also true, Jenny, yes, yeah, for those of you who don't know about Club Filbert, I suppose I should fill you in. It's only polite, isn't it? So Club Filbert is my membership program, which involves a small monthly donation. I've got 2 tiers, bronze and silver. For both tiers you get custom emojis in the YouTube chat and a custom badge or avatar thing, as you'll see on some of the people chatting today. You also get access to a private members only Discord channel and a private members only voice channel on my Discord server as well, which is very exciting. And what else? Yes, Club Filbert Silver members also get a private members only live stream once a month. If you want to know more, you can click the join button underneath the video. Oh, I can tell you who won the first one, Ollie. It was Jakub Dvorczyk. Jakub Dvorczyk won the first one. It's not displayed anywhere. I'll probably put them on my Discord server after we've finished for the day. But yeah, you can always wind back through the video if you want to have a look for yourself and just reassure yourself there was no dodgy business going on. Oh, thanks, Reese. Yeah. Oh, no, I would never mix the two. Never mix the two, Black Knight. I would finish the coffee and then I would get one of the cabin crew who I paid off before the flight to top it up with Guinness in the empty cup. There is not yet an OnlyFans page, I'm afraid, Nick. Interesting. I didn't know when Aer Lingus was founded. That would have been a good alternative question, wouldn't it, actually? I'll repeat the question one more time in case anyone's joined since or anyone missed it. I'll also get Nightbot to tell you himself. Earn his keep a little bit. I forgot to turn that on, in other words. Right, that's enabled. Good. Yes, so the question was, in which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? Transition altitude was 5,000, I think, was it? Let me check. Yep, 5,000 feet. Yeah, Nish Airport, I mean, in the area around Nish is absolutely stunning. I've only flown there once. And the airport's nice, you know, the Orbex airport is nice. But what really makes it is the approach. I don't like to give too much away, Jenny, but I feel free to forget what Stephen just said. I know, Demetrius, I know. We were talking about this on the first flight. What I'm going to do for 4,000. There's a bit of interest in long hauls, which I'm a bit reluctant to do because I don't like any of the long haul airliners. And then someone said I could go back to P3D. I can't really face setting P3D up again. But yeah, maybe a long haul, maybe another little giveaway. I'll mull it over. I'll mull it over. Do you know, I haven't been to Dublin since 20... Oh no, I must have been since 2010, but I didn't realise it was that new. I was surprised. Oh, were you Black Knight? Do you work at Dublin Airport, do you? You did, Jason, you did, yeah. You've got another 2 hours if you want to reconsider your answer or anything. I believe aviation simulation, it's Nish. As if it had an SH at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments we'll begin our meal service for the flight. Please refer to the menu given to you on boarding for the 2 meal choices and for the beverage choices available. We request that you keep the aisles clear to assist the flight attendants to serve you efficiently and also for your own safety. Thank you.
No, bonjour. I speak no Serbian either, I'm afraid, Demetrius. So it'll just be a hello if there's anyone on. Director Liffey, good ideas, Anis. Yeah, I still haven't heard your voice on the radio. Right, I'm going to have a look at Volanta and see if we are going to fly through London East's area of control. No, we're not. But we do have some Euro control on over Eastern Europe, so we will have some ATC at some point. Although last night I did a little practice flight to Vienna just to see if I could remember how to fly the A320, and I had ATC all the way and then they went offline just as I was on final, which was very upsetting. But there you are, people have lives to lead. Yeah, it's true, Stephen. Yeah, I realised. What's your call signs, Anis? Oh, I found you. You are Shamrock 1366, right? Oh, we can turn the anti-ice off now we're above the weather. Oh, it's already off. The overhead panel looks too bright, doesn't it? It looks odd. I don't know what that's about. Oh, okay. You're involved in the operational trials, but you don't actually work there most of the time. I am a little concerned, Jenny. I won't lie to you. I am a little concerned, but you know, can't be helped. I would assume it's because they don't know who I am. To be honest, don't know quite how important I am. Might be the opposite. I could, Stephen, I could, but I probably won't, to be honest. If only because I've already published the terms and conditions and I have to stick to them. What's going on the Unicom? It's wing view time, really, isn't it? Wing view? Custom wing view. I didn't see the Lufthansa guy leave. No, Zanis. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. I didn't hang around. Right, I'm going to leave you with a wing view, and I'm going to stick some music on, and I'm going to make myself a quick bit of lunch because I'm starving. But I'll be back in 15 minutes or so. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm going to do a mixture of eating and talking. But to those of you who have just joined, oh, Cafalando Dingo, thank you very much for yes, answering that question. Yep, which year was Dublin's Terminal 2 opened? Dublin Airport's Terminal 2. And I think for the cruise it might be nice to have a little bit more light music. Most important, what's for lunch? I'm having a bit of camembert on toast with a few tomatoes. Nothing too fancy. Land views over the right wing. Let's have a little look. Sadly, not a lot but cloud at the moment. Hello Robert, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Right, who's for a little bit of Trevor Kowalski? Some of my favourite flying music, this. Richard Claderman, did we have some of his before? Is he on here? Honestly, I have a memory, I have a memory like a sieve, that's what I'm trying to say. No, he's not on Epidemic Sounds, unfortunately. Oh, you're just south of you, Dingo. Are you on VATSIM? Or Volanta? I shall have a look. Oh, good. So we're just to the south of Lincoln at the moment. Ah, yeah, Dingo, you're just south of, just north of Peterborough. Yeah, so not too far from us. Yeah, he does. I might reach out. To him. Bit loud, isn't it? I'll turn it down a little bit. See how the old competition's going. 51 correct answers so far. Yeah, we have got quite a lead over you, haven't we? You're just near Warrington, in between Liverpool and Manchester. A lot of correct answers, yes. Yeah. And no doubt there will be some more. So for those of you who haven't heard about the competition, how you enter, you just need to answer the following question. In which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? Type the answer in chat, just the figure, and you'll be entered into a draw at the end of the flight. Full details, terms and conditions, etc. in the video description down below. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan, Dennis. Although this first bit is a pretty straight line, so I don't know if it'll make that much difference. You might be better off cutting the corner over the Netherlands, perhaps going direct to somewhere like Tesga, maybe, which is between Germany and Luxembourg. Oh, good! I'm glad you're in it, Amazon. Which Shamrock livery am I using? I'm using one from FlightSim.to. It's their sort of, not their latest generation, the one before it. Ground speed is 445 knots. Mach 0.78. So yeah, you could crank your speed up again as well. Oh, that's weird. Selected Mach coming up here. I don't know what's going on with this plane today. Yeah, I googled him after you said that, Steve, and I was like, who's that? And I found him. Amazing we can have the exact same clouds. It is, isn't it? It is. It really does feel like a full-on living world. Yeah, that is good. That is good. My meal's still going, Demetrius. It's nice. I'm choking. Right, I'm going to rush less to answer your questions. With a mouthful. I'm alright, don't worry. Yeah, the flight's going well. The flight is going well. My favourite composer is probably Rachmaninoff, I would say. Hello LJ Vlogs, what's going on? Well, we are flying the A320 from Dublin to Vienna, and at the same time running a giveaway which gives people the option to win, or to enter a draw to win, their choice of prize from Orbex Direct's catalogue. And to do that, if you want to enter, all you have to do is answer the following question. In which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? Type the answer to that in the chat and you'll be entered into a draw after we land. I'll try not to, Demetrius. I don't want to scar you all for life. Yeah, the piano concerto is mainly for me as well. Ah, I can see a bit of land. This is North Norfolk. We're actually over the water just about. As you can sort of see. So yeah, this is the North Norfolk coast. And with the UK and Ireland World Update, no doubt it looks stunning. And we'll probably be flying over it on a bimble sometime, not soon, but not too far off. I don't know, would you class death on stream as embarrassing? I mean, I wouldn't care, probably. But yeah, I guess you lot might feel a bit awkward, you know, do we stop watching now, or do we stay here as a mark of respect? There'd be some hard questions you'd have to ask yourselves. Yes, this is leg 2 of 3, correct. Yeah, clouds are filling back in. What's the weather doing at Vienna? Let's have a look. Few clouds at 500, broken at 600. Okay, so it might get a little better, potentially. Maybe not though. We'll see how we go. This is the beauty of live weather, you just don't know what you're going to get. Oh, are you in Norfolk, Steve? Cool. Just watch the A320 as it goes by. Just keep staring at the screen till it runs out of fuel. Okay, LJ Vlogs, no worries. LJ Vlogs, you have to just put the number in the chat, just the number, nothing else, otherwise it won't be entered. No worries, Ian. See you in a mo. Yeah, the Direct 2 does seem to be alright these days. You're catching up, are you? Oh, Wales, nice. Nice part of the world. It's true, but sadly not in time to be on the next Microsoft Flight Simulator streamers chat thing. God, this has got very morbid very quickly. Hello again, Sukhoi, welcome back. $56 correct entries to the current giveaway. Can fake my own death to get more subscribers. I don't know. Do people subscribe to dead YouTubers? I don't know the answer to that. How much fuel? We've got 7,440 kilograms at the moment. It's not too hilly around Vienna, Dingo. You'll be all right. Some of the transitions are a bit ornate, but you could always go direct to the final approach fix, I think. Nice long runways, nice straight-in approaches. You'll be all right. Right, I'm going to finish my toast and try not to die. Right, you just fixed your Barbados over. Oh, excellent. Where are you off to from Barbados, or where are you flying from to Barbados? Yeah, Vienna's good. Vienna's a good airport. There is a bit of flickering after dark. That's the only thing that I don't like about it. Can I ask the question, please? Yes, absolutely. So the question for this giveaway is, in which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? Just the numbers in the answer. We're having camembert on toast today, Sukhoi. Last bit of camembert. It's very nice, very satisfying lunch. I am still alive. Yeah, I'm still alive. I've done 3/4 of my toast. I've just got a quarter to go. So I think I can do this. I'll mute myself, just have the last bit, and then everyone can relax again. I've never felt so much pressure to eat quickly. I didn't want to worry you guys, but also I was at more risk of dying the quicker I ate. Yes, sorry, right, the question once again was, in which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? Any tips on how to land aeroplanes in FS 2020? Is it hard to land or easy to land? Well, they vary. Start with something small like the Cessna 152, do the flying lessons in it, and then really it's a question of practice, and yeah, watching videos on YouTube is a good way to see what other people do. Or watch, indeed, as Sukhoi said, watching real life videos. Yeah, good tip. I have been thinking about trying a bit of ASMR. But it's a question of, you know, when the chewing turns into choking, I don't know what that would do to people. I think with this flight I might even treat you to a little bit of Navigraph so you can see our route and where we're up to. Well, in fact, we've got Volanta for that now, haven't we? Navigraph or Volanta, what would be better? Let's try Volanta, why not? Because then you can see other people around me as well. Okay, so here it is, and here we are, just over the ocean here, and heading from Norfolk over to the Netherlands. And we'll be making land in between Den Haag and Haarlem. Then we're going to head further southeast, over the Netherlands, Germany, just cutting the corner of Czechia where they've got some ATC on Eurocontrol at the moment, and then down into Austria, landing into Vienna. They probably would, Christopher. I've never got it, I've never understood it at all. So there's us, and Zanis is here. So I think he was planning on cutting this corner out. I think that was the plan, to try and catch up with us a little bit. Blue planes are people flying on Volanta. The white planes are people flying on VATSIM. So we should see perhaps Lufthansa 454 passing us before too long. He's 1,000 feet below us. And where's he going? He's always going a long way. Wow, he is going a long way. All the way to San Francisco. Hell of a flight. Anyway, that's what the situation looks like in Volanta at the moment. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point, Ben. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. There's a lot of grass though. Some people can park on the grass, and if they refuse to, I'll probably park inside them. Hello, Broken Archer. Sorry, I didn't spot your arrival. Welcome. Yes, I got an email about POSCOM. Has anyone tried it yet? You're slowly but surely learning VATSIM. Good for you. Good for you. I'd find it very hard to go back to offline ATC now, I think. Although there are times when I really wish I'd never connected to VATSIM in the first place. You did a research for Innsbruck and now you understand why I went. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, stunning place. Yeah. Yeah, you're very good at parking your plane in out of the way places, right? I appreciate your sacrifice in advance. I do like the outside views, but they're just too blooming noisy. I don't have Parma, but Birmingham's pretty good, for sure. What's the 15 Hz refresh? And can you use it with MSFS? Because the email seemed to suggest it was only compatible with FSX P3D and X-Plane. I can't remember off the top of my head how much Changi costs, but it wasn't a lot. It was only maybe 12 or 13 pounds, I think. It's available via Orbex Direct and also via SIM Market, so have a look at both of those because the cost tends to vary between them. Ah, good, good, good. Hopefully we shall be fairly close, but not too close by the time it comes to landing. They are, aren't they, ice films? They are. And do you know, back in the early days, I sort of thought, well, you've got the stunning graphics for VFR, and you can go back to P3D for all your IFR stuff. And I went back to P3D once, and I flew the FS Labs A320, which is an incredible plane. But I didn't like it. I couldn't convince myself as in the real world in the same way. And wind, yeah. So I'm currently 176 nautical miles from Podip. Let's just check the fly pad, see how that's doing. So the map is definitely working now. And it's zooming into us without me doing anything, which is very fancy. This is the top of descent calculator, which we'll have a look at later, if I remember. And there was talk, I think, I don't think it's modelled yet, but there was talk about being able to adjust settings in here, like external volumes and that sort of thing, I hope. The question for this leg is, in which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? I haven't heard from the winner of the first round yet. Jakub, I don't know if you're still watching, but don't forget to send me your the email address that's registered with Orbex Direct and the name of the product you want by tomorrow evening. Oh, I see. That is cool, Christopher. That is cool. And does it work with MSFS? So, what I'd really like, and I think a lot of people would really like, is one platform with all the air traffic controllers on it. Because it does seem a waste having two networks, let alone three. And I don't really care which platform wins. I just like more coverage. And I know that VATSIM's a lot stricter than IVOW, and people would miss the realism of VATSIM, or I don't know, or the relaxed attitude of IVOW, but there's got to be a way, there's got to be a middle ground that would suit everyone. Ah, you're still thinking which you should get. Yeah, that's half the fun, I guess. I'm glad you're still here anyway. Congratulations again. So what do you fly mostly, Christopher? Which sim? Or sims? I've never flown with Aer Lingus actually, no. Yeah, I've seen a couple of videos of it, and well, I chose VATSIM and stuck with it, put it that way. Yeah, you wouldn't be alone, Broken Archer. I know a lot of people. I know Flightzilla's gone back to X-Plane. I know Sukhoi's gone back to P3D. And a lot of... Who else? EA? He was back in X-Plane. Yeah. It's good that we've all got these options anyway. Which version of... Oh, sorry, you said you'll probably do a long flight for 4K. I didn't say that, Demetrius. No. Sukhoi suggested it. I said I'll think about it. But I just hate the long-haul airliners in MSFS, and I don't want to go back to P3D. But I'll think about it. I might. I'm not ruling it out. Which version of the A320 do you have to install for the top of descent calculators? It's certainly in the dev. I'd imagine it's possibly in the others as well now, I'm not sure, but certainly it's in the dev version. Ah, you had a new PC built? Right. Yeah, I had a long break from simming for about, I don't know, 5-6 years. Then I got this PC built for P3D because I wanted to get back into it, and yeah, I'm amazed how well it performs with MSFS, I must say. I've been lucky. Yeah, you're right, Steve, it would. You're right. I think everyone's a little bit too obsessive about doing things exactly how a particular network does things. Heathrow to Gatwick is in my list, it's true. Heathrow to Gatwick. Where was it via? Was it via Singapore? I can't remember, but it is in my list. Hello, Redian. No need to apologise. Welcome back. Nice to have you here again. Yeah. Oh, coffee sounds good. I might have to go and make a coffee actually. In a minute. I've just had my lunch. I can't abandon you again already. Staying here because of the graphics at the moment. Trying to hold out for the 737. Yeah. I think that will make a huge difference when PMDG get that out. I haven't flown the 747 since the beta, I've got to be honest. I know Ben Flightzilla flew it and didn't think much of it, but I'll probably give it another go and see how I feel. India to Hong Kong, the A320 Neo can do. Yeah, that's an idea. Could do a long A320 flight, or a couple of long A320 flights. Don't have any decent airport scenery for Hong Kong yet, though. That's what puts me off that a little bit. What do I think of the new UK airports? Do you know, I haven't even looked at most of them. I liked Outskerries. Someone recommended I do the Outskerries landing challenge, and I did, and that was stunning. That was really cool. Liverpool, I've seen the pictures, but I have the digital designs version. So I don't really need it. The others I haven't yet looked at, but I will. Yeah, I might well do London City to Belfast. That was you who recommended that, Darren, wasn't it? Or someone did. London City to Belfast City in the CJ4. I'll probably do that at some point. Pop in and out family stuff. No worries, Gooby. You're welcome to pop in or out as often as you like. Yeah, definitely. Sukhoi. Yeah, the 787 drove me mad trying to taxi the thing. Did you use the salty mod for it, Broken Archer? Yeah. I am tempted to up the speed a little bit. I sort of allowed myself 6 hours to do these 3 flights, and I was slightly anxious that I'm not going to get it done in time. I can't remember how long our next one's going to be. going to look up how long our next one's going to be. The other option, of course, is just increasing the sim rate, which no one really wants to do, but needs must. So the last flight is going to be about an hour and a half. How long have we got left of this one? Due there at 11:21. It's now 10:10, so we've got an hour and 10 minutes of this one, which will take us through to 4 real time. 4, half an hour to set up, 10 to 5. Should be done by 6. Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. We'll be all right. Heathrow to Gatwick, but in Magellan Way. What's Magellan Way? Hello, Smooth Flying. Welcome. Oh, okay, that's good to hear. Well, either way, better if they fixed it, but if you've adapted to it, then that's also good. Used the base one, found that messing with the sensitivity did it some good. Okay. Yeah. Oh, your second landing was alright, if I remember rightly. I don't remember anything wrong with it. I remember just being impressed that you still had the energy to show people around the airport after a flight of that length. I've already started talking rubbish and I've only been going for, 3 hours now. Fly the Mac Loop in the bus. That could be fun. That could be fun. Oh, what was that? Darren, thank you very much for your donation. Much appreciated. Thank you. Ah, good. Yeah, sounds like a perfect Sunday afternoon, that Ice Films. With or without the sandwich, but enhanced by the sandwich. Oh, good. I'm glad you found it useful, Chris. It's a great play. I love it. I really love it. Ah, okay. Some gap in my history knowledge. So all the way around the world from Heathrow to Gatwick. Might be a bit much for one day, but never say never. Do you think it's ugly? I think it's beautiful. I really like it. I find a lot of business jets a bit ugly looking, but no, I like the CJ4. Nice route. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to the summer. Mostly so I can go out, but also so I can go out more. But also so that the flying will be less cloudy, hopefully. Yeah, it does have a big nose, it's true. A bit bulbous. Yeah, that is true. The longitude is certainly sleeker. You're right. Broken Archer, I'm impressed with your resilience. I think I'd have given up after the second one. My cats do mess a lot of things up on my computer, but they can't do anything with the power, fortunately. It did, and at it rather than inside it, so it's a double win. Which is my favourite Orbex airport? Someone asked me this earlier, and I said it's very hard to say because I can't remember half of them off the top of my head. And also I think it depends Depends what kind of a mood I'm in, where I want to fly. I personally really like... oh, it's gone. Sweden. Airport in Sweden. Goodness me. Gothenburg, that's the one. So yeah, Gothenburg is probably one of my favourite Orbex airports. But there are a lot I like. I like Innsbruck a lot. I really like Dundee, actually, where we started off from this morning. Some of their smaller airports in the States are lovely, some of their smaller GA airports. Hello, Rodrigo. Favourite aircraft has to be the Concorde, followed by the 747. So anyway, there's me talking about clouds and the pain they cause. And we've got no clouds at all here. Glorious views of the world down below. Tell me if the engine noise is too loud there. I got it, Darren. Yes, I said thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hello, Tom. Hello, hey, it's Napster. Welcome to all of you. Have a coffee. I will, definitely. Thank you. Sometimes when you're at gate, after a while, the ending screen comes up and deletes everything you set up on the plane. Oh, really? I can't say I've ever experienced that, but set up on the flight plan, etc. happens when you do multiple legs. I don't do many multiple leg flights, so that's probably why I haven't experienced it. That sounds really irritating. Right. Good call, Broken Archer. I've barely flown the Icon. I should spend more time flying some of these little things. I don't know, Jason. I've never really looked, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. It thinks you're finished. What thinks you're finished? Oh, the flight sim, yeah. No. I'm fine, Rodrigo. How are you? Could I do Düsseldorf to Fairbanks or Barcelona to Cairo? Could certainly do Barcelona to Cairo. Yeah. Düsseldorf to Fairbanks, possibly once we have a decent long hauler. But I'll put it on the maybe list. The engine noise is beautiful. Good. Alright, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You'd love to learn how to fly the Concorde. Yeah, I used to fly an FS 2000-ish, FS 98 maybe. Yeah, and it was hard. That wasn't a proper full study level simulation either. It takes some getting used to. Yeah, it's a good plane for that, Broken Archer. Hello, Rain. Yeah. It's true. Small enough to go down the M25. Amjad, welcome to the stream. You have to put your answer in without anything else, so just the numbers, no smiley faces or anything after or other text. And just a reminder that everyone who wants to enter the competition must be subscribed first of all. So you must subscribe to Philbert Flies, and then then type your answer, and then you'll be entered into the draw. Full terms and conditions are down below in the video description. So yes, and good luck to you all. And for those of you who have just joined and haven't heard the question for this leg, the question is: in which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? And the prize is your choice of product for MSFS from the Orbex Direct site. Hello from Dubai. Hello to Dubai, Amjad. Nice to have you here. No worries, Rodrigo. No problem. Ah, good. On the descent into Parma. Nice. Nice. I know, Darren. I said thank you very much indeed. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Oh, thank you, Amjad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was fun to make. It was fun to make. Less fun to edit, but fun to make. I learned a hell of a lot on that lesson as well. What airport is this down here? Atlanta confuses me sometimes. I don't know how to get back. Ah, here we are. So I think this must be... Is it Düsseldorf? Possibly Düsseldorf. Tom! Thank you very much for joining Club Filbert. And Silver as well, thank you. Welcome. Let me know in the Discord server what your username is in there, and I'll make sure you get the right permissions and everything to access the lounge. It's great to have you aboard. Best Greek airport is probably Kos, in my opinion. Gaia's Kos. No worries, Reese, that's okay. So yeah, so anyone else who's curious about what this membership is all about, and Tom's joining of Club Filbert Silver, it's a monthly subscription, either £1.99 or £5.99 for bronze or silver. And for both of those tiers you get access to private channels on my Discord server. You also get custom emojis and a custom badge, which is the little avatars you see next to people's names. And in addition to all of that, Club Filbert Silver members get a monthly private members-only live stream. So if you want to know more, just click the join button down below. Heathrow to Dubai is a bit far. We'd need a decent 777 for that. But yeah, I'd like to do it when PMPG brings theirs out. God knows when that will be ready. Thank you, Thomas, for checking. You can win a cat. Yeah, I've got it, Tom, thank you. On it. There, you should now have access to the Club Filbert Lounge channels. What's my biggest dislike about FS 2020? Probably the inaccuracy of the flight models. That's my biggest dislike. And the lack of systems depth. I would love all of the planes I had in P3D in this sim. So a decent 747, decent 777, 787, and plenty more besides. That's true. Yeah, you're right. The 787 will be out sooner. Yes. Yeah. Maybe Heathrow to Dubai could be a possibility then. I'll add it to the maybe list for sure. Have I tested the fly-by-wire A320X? This is the fly-by-wire A320X that I'm using at the moment. This is the latest development build. No worries, Tom. Thank you again for joining. Who's my favourite flight simulator content provider that I like to watch? Ooh, I watch quite a few, but not very often, if that makes sense. So I like XP72. I like what he does. I like what Flightzilla does. I enjoy his streams. Fly along with him sometimes. Yeah, they're probably my top two. Phil, but how are you at home? What do you mean, how am I at home? I'm at home? Or do you mean, how am I doing? I'm doing fine as well. Have I got a nice cup of Greg's coffee? No, I've got a nice cup of speciality blend Filbert Flies coffee. thanks to Senent, who designed this cup for me. And that is another perk of I should mention this more. It's another perk of being a Filbert Flies member, both bronze and silver. You get access to my personalised coffee cup. Getting a bit of stuttering going on at the moment in this sim. I don't like it. Makes me worry that a crash is coming. But hopefully not. Do I like cruise holidays? I've never been on one. I don't know that I would, to be honest. I don't know if I'd like being cooped up in a boat. I know they're huge boats and there's a lot going on, but when I go on holiday I like to be fairly active. I like to get out and explore cities and find new places and that sort of thing. Well, it's a Club Filbert perk, so the join button is just beneath this video if anyone wants. Hello Garlic Games, nice to see you. Yeah, they are beautiful views. So we should be getting fairly close, I would have said, to the Eurocontrol area, which is online. Yeah, fairly close, but not very close. More of a T3 sugars kind of. Well, the beauty of this cup is, if you don't like the contents, you can just chuck it out and brew your tea in it. Hello, Jason. Yeah, we drew our first prize. Jakub Dvorczyk won, and so far for this round, we have 66 correct entries. Have you entered? Have you entered this round? Yes, you have. Yep, you're there. So no winners for this round yet. No. Yeah, you were there for the last one, weren't you? It's been a long day. So there are 3 versions of the A320NX, and I don't think that the EFB tablet is in the stable build yet. But if you want it, you can download the development build instead. And the easiest way is to use their downloader. I love the idea of unsavoury elements in Filbert Flies selling my car for a quid. Hello Sakid, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. I did hear about the 777 engine failure, yeah, I did. Of all my reviewed sceneries, what's my most favourite in terms of quality? It's a draw between Aerosoft's Cologne Bonn and Fly Tampa's Las Vegas. If people don't reply within 24 hours, then I will do a new draw for everyone in my Discord server. The question for this flight is, in which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? That sounds like a... like even in 2001, that sounds like it would have probably been a bit of a bleak prize, Jason. I hope you do well. How fast are we going? You can see the speed in the bar at the top of the screen, but at the moment we're doing 0.78 Mach, 260 knots indicated and 433 knots over the ground. Oh, you win, Stephen. That's not bad. Oh, this, don't worry, Spicer. No worries. It's true. You are one of the few streamers that I watch, I have to say, and it's not for any other reason that I just don't have time to watch that many. Well, and you're good. That's the other reason. Of course. That's why I choose yours. I've never been sailing. That is very glam, yeah. What other games do I play? I honestly haven't played a single other game since this came out. It's captivated me. I used to play a little bit of Call of Duty, some old Tom Clancy games. But I was never very good at them, to be honest. Oh yes. So welcome to anyone who's just joined us. I see the viewing figures have gone up, which is very nice. It's good to have you all with us, even if you're just lurking and not chatting. If you want to enter the competition, however, this is what you have to do. Type the answer to the following question in the chat, just the numbers. In which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? And full terms and conditions and everything else you need to know are in the video description down below. I have played a bit of Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah, I have done a bit of that. I'd forgotten about that one. It's one of those things that I enjoy for a while, but I sort of get bored with it. It always yeah, I always come back to flight simulators. Where are you going to fly tomorrow, Jason? On Volanta, look at all the planes flying to Poland. Let me see. It's quite busy, yeah, it's quite busy everywhere today, but not in terms of control, unfortunately. Warsaw's on. There's a lot of control in Poland, actually. I guess maybe that's why everyone's flying there. Oh, choose a route for you. Okay, what do you want to fly in, Jason? Let me have a look where Zanis is on Volanta. Oh yeah, so you're just near Dusseldorf now, aren't you? Yeah, you've definitely closed the gap for sure. And Dingo's very close indeed. You've just bought Fly Temper Copenhagen. Oh good, you'll be pleased with that. It's lovely. It's lovely. Oh, I look forward to hearing about it. I look forward to hearing about it. And thank you. Do I leave auto throttle scroll alone during autopilot setup? Yes. What do you mean? What do you mean throttle scroll? I don't touch the throttle at all during autopilot setup. And does it lower your speed upon descent? Yes, it does. It doesn't do a full job of it. It doesn't have proper VNAV like it should. But it sort of does. It certainly slows you down below 10,000 feet. CJ4, okay. CJ4. Let's think. Well, I think London City to Saint-Tropez is a really nice route. It's a tricky approach. About a good length of time, hour and a half, something like that. and you can go back and then try the approach into city, which is challenging as well. So there you are, that's my suggestion. It's a route I've done myself, so I'm not really thinking outside the box here, but I think you'll enjoy it. Etty Gaming, does your answer still count? Let me consult with Nightbot. Yes, it does. No need to enter again. Darren, okie dokie. Well, thank you very much again for your donation, and thank you for coming. So, see you soon, I hope. So our ETA is now 11:19. It's now 10:35, so about 45 minutes to go. That's not such a good view. That's a better view. And just a reminder that anyone who's entering the competition must also be subscribed to the channel too. No worries at all. No worries at all. No worries. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. You should. Do you know? I haven't done it since I've had the working title mod. I remember on the way out the VOR DME approach just didn't work. And it might not work still, depending on the nav data. But if you can fly it properly, then that'd be a really impressive achievement. No ILS or anything like that to etc. 68 entries at the moment, so you know the odds are still good. Significantly better odds than the lottery, and that's what I pride myself on for the guys. You know, basically being like the lottery but better. Just realised I didn't turn my nice black bar on. Should be clearer now. Oh, you're on the approach broken actually. Awesome. Hope it goes well. Happy landing. Yeah, this is the latest dev mod. I think they've turned the engine sounds up again. I know you found it too quiet in the cockpit before, but it's definitely louder in the cockpit, and I think it's louder outside as well. I know. I didn't even know about the Euro Millions jackpot until, was it you, EA, who was talking about entering? It was too late by then. Exactly, so significantly better odds than Delta. Yeah, and do remember us, EA. Do remember us if you do win, won't you? Don't just rush straight off and splurge it all on your own CJ4 or something. Share and share alike. Oh, are you flying to Vienna in the CJ4? Are you doing, when you say this flight, do you mean Dublin to Vienna, Keelan? Yeah, much better. Oh, we're up to 70 correct answers now. Where are we at the moment? That's a very good question, and one which I will answer soon. So we're just east of Frankfurt, near a small town called Schweinfurt. Oh good, I'm glad the weather's alright. I didn't even notice the typo, I just read it as low. .293 nautical miles to go. Shall we have a little look at this top of descent calculator? Let's do that. In fact, I'm going to get my charts up first so I know what we are going to be aiming for altitude-wise. So we want the Bude 1 Whiskey arrival. And then we've planned for a runway 16 approach. What's the wind doing? Yeah, 120 at 9 knots, so that makes sense. So we want a near-do transition, because that's where Bude 1 Whiskey ends up. And that's when you have the sort of S-curves to take you into final. But if there's no ATC on, or even if there is, we might be able to take a shortcut. So our first altitude constraint really is Massa, where we have to be between 6,000 and flight level 170. So I've never used this before, but we'll see what it does. Is it under performance, is it? Yes. Current altitude, sync, target altitude. Well, let's call it 12,000. Start your descent about 79 nautical miles before target. Cool. It's quite useful actually, isn't it? So, 79 nautical miles before Nerdu, we'll start down, which is still a fair way off. About 240 nautical miles away at the moment. Well, I guess we may as well start setting up for our approach.
You have control.
I have control.
Should be ready about 100 nautical miles before the top of descent. We can always tweak the figures later. So we'll at least put in our arrival routing. Bude 1 Whiskey is correct. ILS 16. And so let's just choose Bude 1 Whiskey again, see what via point it chooses. Okay, that's incorrect. So we'll choose Nerdu here. Insert. That's that done. Is the aircraft doing anything weird? Always worth checking. No. Sorry if it's a bit stuttery for you. It is a bit stuttery for me as well. I think I might do a full restart of the sim after this leg, if there's time. See when we get down. Yes, indeed. Yeah. It's worrying, that sort of thing, isn't it, Philip? Right, so we'll fill in our approach performance page. QNH is going to be 1024. Temperature is going to be 5. Wind is currently 120 at 9 knots. Not too bad. Transition altitude. Do we have any ATIS on? Yes, we do. So transition level is going to be 110. And the decision altitude is 797 feet. That's fine. Yes, I did. I just checked the meta in vPilot. But of course, I always forget we can do it on here, so we should be able to get the ATIS printed out for reference. See if that works. And we may as well get the meta as well. Because we can, and printing things is fun. Just wait for the company message notification up here. Receive messages. ATIS not available, and that's why it's always worth getting the meta as well. Sometimes it seems to be able to fetch the ATIS from stations that are a long way away. Sometimes it doesn't seem to be able to fetch them at all. I've printed it twice. Oops. But that is the same meta I got on vPilot. So we've got our perf page set up. All we need to do now is choose our auto brake setting. We'll use medium because we're landing to the south and we will need to taxi back on ourselves. The overhead panel is very brightly. It's got nothing to do with the UCAM displays. It just, since they updated the textures, to me it just looks very bright. But at the moment it's alright. I think when we're under the cloud it was more noticeable. When VNAV comes in, it won't need. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You'll be arriving 20 minutes after. Well, you might be arriving around the same time we're setting off for the next leg. Hello, James. I think that means hello. What's popping? Well, you know, doing some flying, the usual. Giving some stuff away, the less usual. Yeah, it's going alright. How are you? Too much paper, yeah. Do you know, it's been a very, very long time since you mentioned the Zebo, Ben, so I'm very glad you're there in an aircraft. Didn't really need to know which one. Main thing is that you're there, but good. I look forward to flying with you. The ILS seemed odd, yeah. Yeah, it probably was the ILS broken archer. In fact, the ILS is a bit off bonk on this runway. I remember it. It was my landing last night was a bit dodgy as well. Ooh! We're going to be within range of Wien radar soon, and Prague radar. But I assume they probably won't ask us to contact Prague radar. And on that note, because we're approaching ATC, I'm just going to take a 5-minute break. But I'll see you very soon. Right, I'm back. I'm ready for anything. Yes, off bonk. I've been pondering this. I've only ever heard my dad say it. I think it's a sign that I'm becoming my dad, sadly. In 6 hours and 38 minutes you arrive in Abu Dhabi. That sounds like a good flight. Where are you flying from, James? Is there an event flying Dubai to Warsaw? I don't know. Can have a quick Google. There is. It's called the Expedition Dubai to Warsaw. Along with Polish VAC, the Emirates VAC is proud to present the Expedition Dubai to Warsaw. Yeah, there we are. Right. What were we doing? What were we doing? We wanted to descend. Oh, that's gone wrong, hasn't it? How many feet did I say? 12,000, I think. 79 nautical miles. Okay, before... No, do. Oh, we've still got a fair way to go. Good, I'll tell him. He'll be pleased. Just a reminder, if anyone has joined since the last time I said this, if you want to be in with a chance of winning this second of 3 giveaways, you need to answer the following question. Just type the numbers in chat. In which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open? And you must have subscribed to the channel as well. We're currently very close to the border with Czechia, between Germany and Czechia. Just flying overhead somewhere called Waldmünchen. And we're just going to be cutting the corner and flying along that border for a little way before heading into Austria. Never trust a man in white shoes. Where did that come from? Never trust a skinny chef. Yes, that is a good one. You tried to free text with me. Ah, do you know I've never actually tried that? No, I've definitely not received anything. It's a shame. Where are you flying, Kai? Just the numbers, nothing else for your answers. Yeah, I know. It does down here as well, but I don't think it did back in the day. I hope not, anyway. I don't want to know the origins of that saying now. Nice route. Nice route. Yeah, plane prices do vary, yeah. Oh, it needs to be enabled, does it? Oh, okay, let's have a look at some options then. Be under AOC, perhaps? Ah, free text, enable. Enables free text and live map. If enabled, aircraft position data will be published for the duration of the flight. I'm prepared to take that risk. Right, I've enabled free text. Try again, try again. I should get a company message notification, I guess. I've thought about this, Stephen. I've thought there must be, you know, royalty-free classical music recordings out there, but I haven't been able to find any. I might get spammed by MCD. You can always turn it off again. So we're just entering into Prague radar's area of control. And I've just got a contact me message, 127.12.
Good afternoon, House Center. This is Scandinavian 611, flight passing flight 140, climb 240 and we inbound Corsic.
Scandinavian 611, Praharida, hello, identified. Cleared Gosek for Sierra arrival.
Right, I'm just going to fade the music out while I talk because it's too much.
Sierra arrival.
It's all too much.
Runway 24 Scandinavian 611.
What do they like to be called? Praha Radar, okay. Praha Radar, good afternoon. Shamrock 600, flight level 370, inbound Abudo.
Hello, Shamrock 600, Praha Radar, set squawk 1453.
Squawk 1453, Shamrock 600. Does he want an ident?
Shamrock 600, identified, when ready, descend flight level 330, level by Abudo.
When ready, descend flight level 300, level by Abudo, Shamrock 600. I think we're ready now, that's pretty close. Now of course in the CJ4, you could just put the altitude constraint of 330 next to Abudo and it would descend for you. But we can't do that yet here. Yeah, that's true, Christopher, but there must be recordings from a long time ago that are available for free, I would have thought. But maybe not.
Dobré odpoledne, flight 260. Dobré odpoledne, Cargo 442, Praha Radar, identified, when ready, descend flight level 170.
Is your car clean yet, Ben? Are you still at it? Oh no, you're waiting at the airport, you can't be at it.
Flight level 170 and cleared Lomki 70 arrival. Cargo looks 442. Sky travel 4104, contact Praha Radar, frequency 127, decimal 575, my station.
I have control.
You have control.
Let the first officer fly for a bit too long there.
Scandinavian 611, report indicated airspeed.
Indicate airspeed is decimal 50.
Takeoff it was Mach number, report indicated airspeed.
0 Scandinavian 611.
Sorry, second.
Yeah, we've just been asked to descend down to 330.
Okay, down 611, are you able to reduce to 10 knots?
No problem, 210 knots.
It's the controller for Prague Finnish. I have no idea. I'm not good at distinguishing certain accents. Could be. There's an awful lot of British controllers who end up popping up in places like France and Spain. Is YouTube not blocked on your work computer, Jason? I can't watch YouTube at work.
Galen 5547, Praharida, hello, identified. Descent flight level 170, clear to Cossack for Sierra arrival. Runway 24, proceed direct to Cossack. Descent flight level 170, direct to Cossack, Sierra 4 Sierra arrival. Galen 5547, keep high speed.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly won't grass you up, Jason. Flight in first, work second, absolutely. Absolutely.
Scandinavian 611, descent flight level 170.
Descent flight level 100, Scandinavian 611.
Negative 170.
70, Scandinavian 611.
Right, next challenge of the day is not to get into trouble with any air traffic controllers.
Cargo 442, contact Praharidar, frequency 127.575. Cargo 442.
What have I just done now? What's just happened there? I pressed 6. What does 6 do? Oh, it does your flaps. Oopsie. Oh dear. And I set that up purely because my old joystick, the buttons broke.
Hi, very good evening. The CJ4 at 360. We're back in contact.
Welcome back.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I just panicked and didn't look at what was going on.
Confirm speed 210 indicated.
Yes, I had a problem with my flight. We're going down to 210, Scandinavian 611.
Everything by him is in copyright until 2014, but that's past.
Cargo 442, Praha.
Too much, Jay. That was a pan at best.
On 127.575,
Let's screen the pilot. Yeah, but do it now, not after the next flight. No, Martha, I don't know, to be honest with you.
UPS 7715.
UPS 775.
It might not be. It might not be. You might need to go on their GitHub and get the installer. Hello, 8-bit.
1414 under report travel, UPS 7715.
Yes, I think so too, Christopher.
1454.
1454. UPS 7715, squawking 1454, flight level 320.
So we're on our star now. And we'll be looking for further descent clearance fairly soon, actually.
Passing flight level 250 and maintaining position on the move.
Joe, quality 4089, Praharidar, subsequent
Do I need an actual co-pilot?
1455,
See you later, Jason. Good luck. I'm on Prague radar at the moment, Zanis, which is 127.12.
space, radar service terminated, unit contact. Bye.
Is that us? Shamrock 600 over to Unicom 122.8. Thank you. Bye bye.
Quality 4089 identified. Descent flight level 170. Cleared Lumpkin.
Oh, I guess Vienna radar must have gone offline. Yes, they have. So we only now have ground and ATIS, which is no good at all. But anyway, we've got a bit of ATC, which is something. So we want to descend to 6,000 feet. And we want to start that descent, ideally 84 nautical miles before Nerdu, which we're no longer at, so we'll go down now. And we've got quite a long star to follow to get us down if we need to. Do you know, Lee, I haven't actually looked. I haven't looked. Which future planes for MSFS am I excited about the most? Well, I'm looking forward to the CJ4 a lot, because it's going to be the first, and it looks really good. I'm also looking forward to the Quality Wing 787 and the PMGG 737. My rudder pedals are a bit askew, are they? Oh, you're right, they are. That's done it. Not so comfortable for the passengers, but anyway. Wonder how that happened. I think you might be right, 8-bit, yeah. Yep. The 777 would be amazing, and that would probably be what I was looking forward to most of all, if it wasn't so far off. Thank you, No Martha. Appreciate it, and enjoy your approach. Happy landings. Ah, good, Kimu. I'm glad you got down safely. Yeah, so my original thinking was that, subject to other traffic, we'd go direct from Nerdu to this waypoint here. But because we're a bit high, we'll at least start this wiggly bit of the transition. So that's the Nerdu 6 Lima transition that we're after. And we want to be at 5,000 feet by the end of it, by Whiskey 671. Which is here, just before our final approach fix. Well, Karen could get a full refund. What's my favourite aircraft livery? It's a good question. I'm sure I've answered it before, but I can't remember what I said. I really liked the British Airways World Tails. I thought they were really interesting. I liked Lufthansa's old livery, but I'm not keen on their new one. I don't know what my overall favourite is, to be honest. Oh, the classic American. Probably the classic American Airlines livery with the shiny silver. Yeah, A350 will be good. There's no aircraft that I'm not looking forward to, really. I just want anything at the moment. Any airliners. Are they doing an MD-11 for MSFS? I didn't know that. Ah, that's probably because of me, Zanis, I wouldn't wonder. Oh, I didn't know. I had a fully rendered cabin. Very exciting. The Crash 8 would be fantastic because we could do some really good London City flights with that. Yeah, I'll take anything, me, more or less. I know. Sounds like the Quality Wings 787 might not be too far out, though. Yes, Hawaiian Airlines is a beautiful livery. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 777 will come one day, I'm sure of it. Might even be PMDG's second plane, you never know. I've never flown an ATR. Something else I'd like to see is Embraer E-Jets. That would be cool. Again, for London City flights.
Cabin crew, prepare for arrival.
Yeah, Thomas Cook livery's nice. Yeah, it was nice, yeah. Yeah, as was the BA Retro livery, this is true. Why has Linz got an approach controller in Salzburg, but not Vienna? Very upsetting. Oh, you've got an aircraft right in front of you, Zanis. Just seen. Another Dublin departure. Is that one of you lot? Shamrock 527. Sorry, Sokoi. I know. Top 3 to 5 add-ons. Las Vegas, Cologne, Bonn, Copenhagen, Gothenburg, Trondheim. I'm just having a look again at VATSPI to see if there's anything that's likely to conflict with us. Don't think there is. I think we're next in. Yeah, we are next in, so... we might get away with going direct to here, you know. Whiskey 670. 20 miles. And then probably another 10, so say 30 miles to lose 10,000 feet. Is that doable? Probably is with a bit of speed brake, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Reduce the range so we can actually see what waypoint that is. 673, Whiskey 673. Oh, it's you, Ice Films. I wondered if it was. I wasn't sure if you were on VATSIM. I haven't flown there for ages, Nick, so I don't know actually. I haven't experienced that myself, touch wood. Let's use a bit of speed brake. We only want 50%. I prefer a day approach of those two, but I really like sunrise and sunset arrivals. They're my favourites. Let's just check the tuning. .5. And we're passing transition level, so we can set the local pressure. 1022. Let's get the latest METAR and compare that. 1024 apparently. So close enough. But let's just set it accurately. Be fine. Turn on the landing lights. Turn on the seatbelt sign. And as always, we've blown through the 250 knot speed restriction, but never mind, we're slowing down. The aircraft gets there in the end. Yeah, there's nothing worse than crashing on an approach. Alright, Kai, see you later on. Yeah, I'm hoping we might get... What time is it now? Oh no, we probably won't get any sunset for this trip. But we did have a nice sunrise on departure. Turn on the landing system indications. And actually, I don't need it to slow down all the way to our approach speed yet. We'll keep the speed on for now. No, that was the thing. It activated approach phase a little sooner than I would have liked. I have been there, not necessarily at that airport, Nick, but it has happened. So really, we don't need to be at 5,000 feet until this waypoint here. So we will be fine. Well, I'll do my best for you, Nick. As I say, my landing last night at Vienna did not go terribly well. Have I tuned that correctly? Are we just out of range? 108.5, 108.5, yeah.
1024 set.
1024 set. Passing 6,900. Now.
Check.
Yeah, that's a known bug, Robert. Yeah, that's a known bug with the latest update. They're looking at fixing it. No, we're still good. We got a 20-mile final, Amjad. We'll be alright. We'll get down first and then worry about our speed. So the localizer is within range, but as it isn't terribly accurate, we may just leave it on... no, we'll turn on approach. We'll turn on localizer mode now. There we are. Intercept that, so that's active. Oh, I only set 6,000. That's not helpful. I hope I didn't speak too soon, Amjad. I thought we were approaching 5,000. We were actually approaching 6,000. Never mind. Okay, we can reduce our speed now, so we'll go back into manage speed mode. Keep the speed brakes out to slow us down. And it'll slow us down now to our green dot speed. Marvellous! It's not doing a great job of following the localizer, but we'll see if it gets there. Veen traffic, Shamrock 600 on final, runway 16, 17 nautical miles to run. We'll extend flaps
approach
1.
Checklist.
Oh, we'll do
Briefing.
the approach checklist.
Confirmed.
ECAM status.
Checked.
Baro ref.
1024 set.
1024
speed brakes now.
set. Minimum. Engine mode selector.
Normal.
Approach checklist complete.
Flaps 1.
Speed checked.
Oh, that is steep 8-bit. I wasn't
Flaps
aware that
1.
Lugano had a glide slope that steep either. So we're just about to intercept the glide slope. And we've still got 15 nautical miles to run, so we won't hurry to extend more flaps just yet. Keep the speed up, make room for Zanis and Ice, I think. I'm so rubbish at remembering all your names, I'm sorry. I'll give you a quick tour around, Jakob. Yeah, I won't do a proper review because
Flaps 2.
Speed checked.
I'm in a bit of a rush. But I'll certainly give you a quick look around.
Flaps 2.
So we've got one more flight to do. I want it to be done by 6.
You're down.
And that's looking tight, but I definitely need to be done by 6:30. Otherwise I'd spend a bit more time.
Gear
there.
down.
Yeah, so I started the first flight at about 7 o'clock in the morning, and then I'm just following on from that, Dingo. So the in-sim time is 11:23 Zulu. And we will do the draw as soon as we've parked up and turned off the engines. So for those of you who have not yet heard about the draw, I'm giving away your choice of Orbex Microsoft Flight Simulator product, or rather your choice of Microsoft Flight Simulator product from the Orbex Direct store, so including their partners. And to be in a chance with a chance of winning, you just have to subscribe to the channel and type the answer to the following question in the chat. In which year did Dublin's Terminal 2 open?
Flaps 3.
Speed checked. Flaps 3.
Clean traffic, Shamrock 600, 8 mile final, runway 16. Remember the runway number. Remember the runway number there.
Checked.
Yes, indeed, lights ahead, we're very close.
Flaps full.
Speed checked.
Flaps full.
Cabin crew,
Yeah, which
be
one are you
seated
going for,
landing.
Reese?
Landing checklist.
Cabin crew.
Advised.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brake.
Low.
ECAM memo.
Landing no blue.
And I
Landing
suspect,
checklist
because we didn't
complete.
get a takeoff memo for some reason, we might not get a landing memo either. This is FS2 Cruise Flight Crew A320. There's a link in the video description. Hello LDR, welcome. Just in time for our second landing of the day. Gaia Vienna, yeah, it's a good scenery. It is a good scenery. Useful one as well. Oh, it has come up. Good.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please.
I'll do my best, Rain. I'll do my very best. Oh, I didn't know my first officer had a Filbert Flies Cup as well. That's cool. One G is the goal. Who made that rule up, Ishandy? There's a freeware replay tool now, Christopher, which I have yet to have a look at, but I'm definitely going to give it a go when I have a chance. 23 knots of wind. That is not what the METAR told me we should expect. Wind should be 120 at 10 knots. Still, it's slightly less of a crosswind than we were expecting, so swings and roundabouts. Someone posted it in my Discord server, Christopher. It should be in there if you want to find it. Oh, brilliant. Someone's just taxied onto the runway. Vienna traffic, Shamrock 600. Short final, runway 16.
Minimum 200.
Vienna traffic, Shamrock 600 going around. Please check the approach path before taking off or lining up. Right, what's the go-around procedure here? Straight ahead to 5,000 feet.
AP1.
Check.
Heading select. Runway heading. Climb power. And this aircraft doesn't like going around, does it? Oh, it has got go around, okay. And yet its speed is decreasing to flap full speed. Right, so we'll use manual speed. We'll go up to 210 knots. 210-ish. Okay, so the auto thrust isn't working. We're going to make a left turn now, and we're going to do basically a circuit. That's what we're going to do. Flaps up. I doubt it, Stephen. I doubt it. So now we want to go to Fishermend and hold, but seeing as there's no ATC on, there's not really much point in doing that. So we'll just vector ourselves around for another final approach. Yeah, let's hope so, Sukhoi. Oh, thank you, Ishad. Thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate it. I've already done one, Akash. Turn to heading 350, which is our downwind leg. I couldn't hear him announce that, no. There is someone talking on Unicom, but they're inaudible. They're about strength 1. Never mind, I just might not have time now to do the full next flight. So what I might do is just not use VATSIM, speed up the sim rate a little bit, but we'll still have 3 giveaways, and that's the main thing. Yeah, or an honest mistake.
Traffic, Sharma 5705 and runway 16.
It could be an honest mistake. People make mistakes. It's one of those things. Yeah, I was very tempted to just land and sod him. I was. Nice, yeah. There we are. You got to behave yourself on VATSIM. Yeah, you can't really just land through someone, even if they're an idiot. Right, so now I'm going to be looking at VATSpy to work out when we can turn in again behind the other 2 who are landing. I'm not going around again. I'll disconnect if need be. Sorry those of you who have been eagerly awaiting eagerly awaiting the giveaway. It will happen soon. One more attempt and we will be on the ground. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to descend to 4,000 feet. And we'll intercept the glide slope around now. Because as far as I can tell, there's no one about. Well, there's Zanis, but he's ahead of us now, so we should be alright if we turn final nowish. Now, he looks like he's approaching a different runway, to be honest. Right, we'll go back into approach phase. See how that works now. I don't think I've ever done a go around in this sim before. So we'll do a short base leg and then intercept the final. What's FS sim rate bandit? I don't know that one.
Flaps 1.
Speed checked. Flaps 1.
Yeah, you're right, Sukho. That is increasingly necessary. Veen traffic, Shamrock 600, turning final, runway 16. Nice. The engines seem to be making an awful lot of noise. Don't know why. Oh, okay, that sounds quite handy. Yeah, I'll use the speed, I'll use the sim rate change in the sim.
Flaps 2.
Speed checked. Flaps 2.
Right, let's see if it can intercept this properly.
You're down.
Gear down.
Good, that's something then, that's something. Veen traffic, Shamrock 600, 10 mile final, runway 16. Oh, good Dingo. How did I help? Just by getting out of the way.
Flaps 3.
Speed checked. Flaps 3.
Good, glad you're down, Ice Films. Good. Well, as long as someone's a winner out of this, that's the main thing.
Flaps full.
Speed checked.
Flaps full.
Cabin crew, be seated for landing.
Landing checklist.
Cabin crew.
Advised.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brake.
Low.
ECAM memo.
Still don't know. Well, we don't have a second landing ECAM memo. I don't know if it will pop up.
Checked. Landing no blue.
Landing
We'll say we
checklist
do.
complete.
Hooray! Let's have another go at this. Which are the best Orbex products? It's a difficult question to answer, but I've done my best a couple of times on this stream. If you wind it back about half an hour, it was quite a long discussion about it. But probably Gothenburg or Innsbruck are my favourites. That's a summary. Oh, that's really good, Odingo. Really good. Congrats. Didn't hear any of that at all. Oh, Zanis is coming into runway 16, I think. He's behind us anyway. I thought he was landing on a different one. Veen traffic, Shamrock 600, 5 mile final, runway 16. There does. There does, you're right. What are we going to do about that? Probably not a lot. Probably not a lot. I think we'll be okay. It doesn't intersect. I thought it didn't intersect. Yeah, so we'll be alright. But there's someone holding short there, and they'd better stay where they are. Oh, good, good, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, LJ Vlogs. If he starts moving, I might. Are the gear down? Yes, they are. They are. What was that? Shamrock 600, 3 nautical mile final, runway 16.
Checked.
I just heard runway 16. I don't know if it was someone saying they were lining up. Or
Okay, quick control Papa, TDM 900, departing 16 Vienna.
Is it my ears or is everyone mumbling? Can I make it less than 100 feet per minute? I don't know. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Yeah, and this is what happened before. It just stopped following the glide slope.
We have traffic, Benedict, Victor Holzer, runway 16.
Good, he said he was holding short. That's what I like to hear.
400 above. 300. 200.
Continue.
He won't tell me it's minimums again, I don't think.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Well, that was a crunch, wasn't it? That was a hell of a crunch.
Spoilers. No reverse. Engine 1 and 2. Decel.
I don't know why that was so
knots.
heavy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Triple X for the line event.
please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign and the aircraft.
Lean traffic, Shamrock 600, clear of runway.
Indication that it is safe to move around the cabin, gather your belongings and disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business
Traffic's in
and hope to see you
Trent
once again on
positive
the
bar.
future.
Line of takeoff runway 16.
Gosh, quite the queue for departures, isn't it? Yeah, that was very bumpy.
Shamrock 136. 15 nautical miles away from runway 16.
After landing checklist.
Flaps.
Retracted.
Spoilers.
Disarm.
I wonder if I just got used to the old before this update when we had the issue where the flaps were providing more lift than they should have done. I don't know.
Start.
Radar.
Off.
I don't know.
Predictive wind shear system.
Off.
After landing checklist complete.
Yeah, maybe it's just the sounds. I'll take that. Yeah, I think I'm ready for a career with their competitor after that, little Jenny. The other major Dublin-based airline. them in front of us, in fact.
Austrian 1 Hotel Delta Seabird 987 LYNI, runway 11. We are on a 90-mile final.
Vienna traffic, Finnair 65 Mike, line up and take off runway 16.
This isn't live traffic, this is VATSIM, Philip. Oh dear.
Taxi light off.
Traffic steeper than 9, it's 700 localizer, ILS 11.
Yeah, there's another one of those errant, or another few of those errant taxiway edgeline lights. In fact, I blame Dingo for that. Too much pressure.
Camera 136, 10 miles away, runway 16.
There's Zanis on his way in. Right, set the parking brakes. APU bleed on. Engines off. Seatbelts off. Oh, close the stupid logbook thing. Seatbelts off. And beacon off. And we got external power so we can get rid of the APU. Welcome to Vienna, everybody. I'm going to start the parking checklist.
APU bleed.
Well, it's off. But you'll see it's on.
Engines off. Seatbelts
off.
Exterior lights
set.
Fuel pumps
off.
Parking brake and chocks
on and in.
Parking checklist complete.
How do you get liveries for other traffic? So I use the IVAO model matching. If you join my Discord server, there's a whole channel dedicated to it with all the instructions you need. Good.
Yeah, traffic from 16 is clear. Have a good day, Finnair 65 Mike.
Right, so then, it's the moment you have all been waiting for. Oh, there was ground, wasn't there? There was ground. Yeah, I forgot about that. He didn't ask me to contact him for some reason. Anyhow, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's giveaway time. So I'm going to bring up the browser window with Nightbot in it, and we'll do another draw. Okie dokie. So we got 79 eligible users. Whoever wins this prize must contact me within 24 hours, but the sooner the better, with their the product that they want and the email address that they have, which is registered on Orbex Direct. So we have 79 eligible users, and I don't have my drum roll sound ready, and because I'm in a bit of a rush, I'm afraid you're going to have to miss out on the drum roll. But good luck to all of you. And the winner is David Hellner. David, congratulations. Let me know via email or Discord. My email address is philbertflies@gmail.com, which MSFS product you would like from Orbex Direct. Okie dokie. Onwards and upwards. Next flight, next flight. Get rid of that. I'm going to grab some water and take a quick break, set up the next aircraft. Are you here, David? I don't know, but I will catch up with your messages if you are when we're underway with the next flight. So I'm going to put you back to the holding screen, and I'll see you very soon. And we're back. We're back. The third and final flight from Vienna to Nish Constantine the Great Airport in Serbia. And yeah, let's crack on. Estimated flight time's about an hour for this one, so we might get away with it without me having to speed up the simulator rate. We'll see. We'll see. So I'll set everything up quickly, and Jakub, I forgot to show you around the airport. I will do that before we set off very quickly. Nav and logo on, fuel pumps on, and we'll get the APU started. And ADS to nav. Right, I'll connect to VATSIM. So our call sign here is Wizz Air 2829. I'll just get the flight plan put in. I've got to be honest, if there's a huge queue for takeoff still, I might disconnect and reconnect in the air. But hopefully I won't have to. And I'll try even harder to get you some butter with this one. Right, LYNI. Alternate's going to be LBSF. Optimistic departure time's going to be 17:15. Time en route, estimated 1 hour exactly, according to this. I will be on VATSIM. Yep, I've just connected. I'm doing the flight plan. I was just saying there is a chance if there's a huge queue for takeoff, I might abandon it. But no, I won't. I'll be on VATSIM. If needs be, I'll disconnect in the air and speed things up a little bit and then reconnect. But hopefully, as long as we're there by 6:30, which we should be, yeah, I'll do it on VATSIM. All will be well. 2 hours and 9 minutes of fuel. And we'll be cruising once again at flight level 370. So that's that filed, and I'm parked on stand Bravo something or other. It's helpful, isn't it? I'll tell you where I'm parked. Oh, wrong button. Bravo 95, that's where I'm at. With all of the other low-cost carriers. And we don't need any pushback from here, which is good. Get the lighting sorted, and I'm inevitably going to mess something up now because I'm rushing and I'm tired, but it'll all be fun anyway. Hello again, Kaffel. Right, let's get set up with the MCDU. Flight number in use. I've never seen that before. What does that mean? Can't mean VATSIM because I've connected. Oh, maybe it means another person in their MCDU has got it set up as that, I guess. Poverty row, yeah. Hello, Pillow Pilot. Hello, Kevin. Welcome to both of you. Yes, I am on VATSIM. It's not Reese. That is not the question. It's a totally new type of question that's only been used once before on my Birmingham giveaway. Right. Put the flight number in. WZZ 2829. Alternate is LBSL, which I presume is Bratislava, right? Going to use a cost index of 30. I don't think it actually has any effect on this plane at all, but psychologically it'll make me feel that we're getting there quicker. The ATIS frequency is different. Each airport has its own frequency for ATIS. Okay, so that's that flight plan page. Let's contact Vienna ground. Oops, hope they don't know it's me. the one who totally forgot they were online after landing. In fact, before we do that, let's take a quick spin around the airport in the drone.
Taxi to Charlie 31, where Echo Mike exit 1.
Let's speed the drone up a little bit. This is for Jakub. Oh yes, I'll sort Volanta out. Don't worry. So we have these LOWW hangars here, and these hangar doors are animated, and aircraft get tugged around in and out by this little tug thing, which is a nice little feature.
Austrian 125 Charlie, request push and start.
And this is, well, I'll show you some highlights of the terminal. We've got a bit of interior modelling here.
Push and start is approved, facing east, Austrian 125 Charlie.
Ground, good evening.
No, the higher the cost index, the quicker you can go. Yeah, that's what the main part of the terminal looks like. There is a bit of flickering, particularly at night. That's the only downside of this airport. But in general, it is very nicely done. And while it may not be the most beautiful of all the Gaia airports or all the Orbex airports, and it does have one or two issues, it's a really useful base with loads of interesting routes from it. A bit more interior modelling here. I think yes, I did, but they've updated the issue with the flaps. They've sorted that out in the latest dev build. And that's what I'm blaming for crunching the plane into the ground today, because I was used to it floating more than it does now. Yeah, I'm doing the opposite of floating over runways at the moment. So that's a very, very quick whistle-stop tour of Vienna. Sorry, I can't spend longer on it.
Taxi or pushback.
Berry 1735, taxi to holding point
Bravo 95.
Runway 16, via Lima Whiskey, exit 22.
Okay, is there clearance on? Get the ATIS? I don't think there is. No, there isn't.
Austrian 209, vacated runway.
Austrian 209, taxi to gate Foxtrot 22.
Austrian 209 is sent in Echo 52
09 via Mike. Hold short, exit 7.
Austrian 209, if possible, can I get send Echo 52?
Echo 52 is also possible. Continue via exit 12 and Lima.
Right, we'll wait for a gap in the radio traffic and try and get our clearance.
Leaving Echo 52. We'll taxi approved via Lima, until holding point Bravo 2. Confirm or Bravo 1?
All stations stand by. Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima, contact Wien Radar 135. That's the military 5.
Ah, Vienna Radar's back online as well.
Vienna ground, Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima ready for the takeoff.
Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima, contact Wien Radar 135. That's the military 5.
Vienna ground, Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima ready for the takeoff. Vienna ground, Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima ready for the takeoff.
Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima Charlie, contact Wien radar on 135 decimal 134.35. Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima, you confirm the frequency?
Yep, sorry, push the wrong button, so go to the 135.350, Austrian Whiskey Echo Lima.
134.35.
Just a question of waiting for a little bit of a gap in the comms. Wien ground, Wizz Air 2829 with Alpha on stand, Bravo 95, type A320, request clearance to Nish.
Wizz Air 2829, expect clearance in 1 minute. Break.
Good. Okay, you're going to spawn next to me then, it's awesome.
What's your question?
Although the two stands on either side of me have statics on them, so you might want to go for Bravo 93.
Very good, 735, taxiing on 2 holding points.
So cost index is basically a measure of efficiency versus speed.
Taxi via Lima and Delta.
Lima and Whiskey, that's it. 1735.
So the higher the cost index, the faster you'll fly, but the more fuel you'll burn. That's the gist of it.
Austrian 125 Charlie is ready for taxi.
Austrian 125 Charlie, taxi to holding point, runway 16, Bravo 2 via Whiskey and Echo.
I do need to update the bar at the top, thank you.
Taxi to holding point, runway 16 via Bravo 12, Whiskey and Echo, Austrian 125 Charlie.
There we go.
Wizz Air 2829 for wing ground.
Wien ground, Wizz Air 2829, go ahead.
Yeah, this 2829, you clear to destination at site via the Asin 1 Bravo departure out of runway 16. Initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 4601.
Cleared via the Asin 1 Bravo departure runway 16, initial climb clearance 5,000 feet, squawking 4601, Wizz Air 2829.
Wizz Air 2829, readback is correct.
Ground Austrian 62, ready for taxi.
4601.
Taxi to holding point, runway 16, Bravo 2, via Lima.
Okay, so now we can set up our flight plan page. Departure off runway 16.
Taxi to 16 via Bravo 2.
Asin 1 Bravo, did he say? Yes, he did. So we'll insert that. Now we'll do our init B page.
Exit 24 and hold short on Echo.
Yeah, it is random on SimBrief, yeah. So BA's typical cost index is 20 and EasyJet is 12, but I believe that it's something that the dispatcher decides for every flight.
Have a good flight.
134, this is 135, thank you, have a good day.
And I'll just do our takeoff performance quickly. And set up my charts on Navigraph.
Vienna ground, very good evening. Austrian 631 Victor, with you stand Foxtrot 22, I believe, aircraft type A320, requesting clearance to Warsaw 12.
Good. Navigraph has crashed on my iPad, that's not helpful. Let's try again. Right.
Alpha 209 now shutting down aircraft.
Right, got all my charts now. So it's a pretty straightforward departure, more or less straight out and down to the south with no altitude constraints. So I'll do the takeoff numbers.
Using around just 1 minute, the radar client has a problem.
It also depends on aircraft type. So for the A320, that's what I was talking about, but they vary. They do vary. Right, takeoff weight is going to be 61967. And our Mach figure is 24.51%. Full length, calculate. One 152, 152, 154. And our flex takeoff temperature is going to be 60 degrees. Right. So 60 degrees.
Second frequency now.
0.9 up.
Lufthansa Cargo 905 at stand Foxtrot for reconstruction start.
Lufthansa Cargo 905, startup is approved.
The startup approved, Lufthansa Cargo 905.
Then 125 Charlie, contact radar 134.
152.
35.
Radar 134.
152.
Charlie, danke, schönen Abend noch.
Okay, so
154. And the transition altitude from the SID chart is 10,000 feet.
Evening, we are Lufthansa 229.
Good, so that's us pretty much set up.
To gate Charlie 40 with information off on board. You're requesting I have activated Warsaw just as far.
And we'll turn on the flight director, do our turn on the APU bleed, turn off external power, and do our before start checklist down to the line.
Cockpit prep.
Completed.
Completed. Gear pins and covers.
Removed.
Signs.
On and auto.
Very nearly, Christopher, very nearly. Lee, yes, you can do that. You can. Certainly do it with VATSIM. I can't remember if you can do it with Pilot to ATC.
Set.
Takeoff data.
Set.
Barrow ref.
1024 set.
1024 set. Down to the line.
Zanis, I haven't seen you spawn in. I don't know if you're here yet.
Vienna ground, good evening. Transavia 27 Alphas type Boeing 738 at
There's Ben.
Charlie 41 QNH 1024 request IFR to Nish.
Transavia 27 Alpha, you clear destination site to scene 1 Bravo departure out of runway 16. Initial climb 5.
Right, I'm just going to get something a second, won't be a minute.
Clear to Nish via the Arsin 1 Bravo, departure runway 16, initial climb 5,000 feet and squawking 4607, Transavia 27 Alpha.
Transavia 27 Alpha, it is correct.
Good evening, Austrian 631 Victor with you, stand Foxtrot 22 aircraft 319, information Alpha on board, requesting clearance to Warsaw as well.
Austrian 631 Victor, you're clear to Warsaw via the Coxa 1 Bravo departure out of runway 16, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 4615.
Clear destination as filed, runway 16, Coxa 1 Bravo departure, 5,000 feet initial, squawk 4615, Austrian 631 Victor.
Austrian 631 Victor, respect is correct.
Wizz Air, Wien ground, Wizz Air 2829, request engine start.
Wizz Air 2829, our startup is approved.
Startup approved, Wizz Air 2829. As I was saying, but I had my microphone muted, I would definitely hang around for Zanis, you, and for you, Ben, but given the time of day, I'm going to have to press on, I'm afraid. but I'm sure you can catch up. So beacon on. Thrust levers idle.
Below the line.
We'll do the before
Windows
start
and
checklist
doors.
below the line.
Closed.
Closed. Beacon.
On.
Thrust levers.
Idle.
Parking brake.
On.
Before start checklist complete.
Ah, I didn't turn on the seatbelt sign. There we are. Okay, let's get going.
Starting engine 2.
It's really nice not to have to drive a pushback tug as well as fly a plane for once. This is the beauty of being on Pauper's Row, as Stephen put it. Yes, Stephen, they did, and we all know why. They felt I might be more suited to a low-cost carrier. Ah, yes, there you are, Zanis. Awesome. Ah, you gotta laugh. Gotta laugh. Okay, so engine 2's online. We'll start
Starting
engine 1. Nish is going to be butter like you've never seen it, though. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Welcome on board today. This is your person speaking.
And now, having said that, of course, it most definitely won't.
There is an instruction card in your seat pocket that illustrates the safety equipment.
You did, Jenny. You did warn me. 1024, Zanis.
All crew instructions.
But there is a. Oh, there was Otis online. There is no longer Otis online.
By inserting the metal tip into the buckle. Tighten by pulling on the belt.
Transavia 27 Alpha ready for push start.
Lift the metal flap on the buckle.
Oh, Ben, you're cracking on there.
Seatbelt fastened at all times while seated.
Push start
Doors
approved.
are clearly
Transavia
marked
27
with
Alpha.
exit signs and instructions for door operation. Each door is equipped with an escape slide. Locate the nearest exit to you.
Good.
And
Two
note
good
that the
starts.
nearest exit
After
may
start
be behind
checklist.
you. In an emergency,
Anti-ice.
eliminate the aisle. The cabin is pressurized.
Yeah, we'll have some of that.
Set.
ECAM status.
Checked.
Pitch trim.
Remain seated with your seatbelt.
What did we say? 0.9 nose up, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start the flow of oxygen. Oxygen will be flowing to the mask even though
25% set.
Rudder
Cover your
trim.
nose and
0.
mouth with a
After
mask.
start
Place the
checklist
elastic
complete.
band around your head and tighten by pulling on the end.
Flight control
Secure
check.
your own mask before assisting others.
Full up.
Your life jacket is located
Full down.
under your
Neutral. Full
Tighten
left.
straps and once
Yeah, all those
Full
damaged
right.
Irish terriers.
Neutral.
Yeah.
Rudder.
Full left.
The question for the third
Full
giveaway I
right.
will ask
Neutral.
once we're in the air.
tube placed nearest to the neck.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's less faff in the US.
This is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is not permitted in the
Bean
cabin
Graham, Wizz
or
Air
in the
2829, request taxi.
Cabin lights will now be turned off. Reading light
India
buttons are located
2829,
over
taxi
your
to
seat.
holding point
Thank you
rendezvous
very much for
62
your attention.
Lima Whiskey and Echo.
Taxi to holding point, runway 16 via Lima, Whiskey and Echo, Wizz Air 2829.
Very good evening, this is Lufthansa 249. We request an IFR clearance.
Okay. Let me
Frankfurt,
just
please.
check what we're doing. Lima.
249, you cleared to Frankfurt, ready, looking to Bravo departure out of runway 16, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Where's Whiskey?
Can you repeat for Lufthansa 249, please?
Lima, Whiskey and Echo, he said. There's Echo. Where's Whiskey?
Lufthansa 249, you
Lima,
cleared to
Whiskey
Frankfurt,
and
ready,
Echo. Right,
looking
got
to
it. Let's
Bravo
go.
departure
Let's go.
out of runway 16, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
We're clear to Frankfurt via Lugan.
Aeroflot's alright these days, I think.
Initial climb 5,000,
So the trim can be calculated on webpro.cz, the same place as the takeoff speeds, and all you do is you put in your Mach figure, which you get from the weight and balance page in the world map, or up here, and it'll convert that into a figure. But you don't have to do it. Some airlines do, some airlines don't. That's my understanding.
Clear left side.
Clear right side.
Wizard 136 requesting clearance to Nish Airport.
So this will be Lima. It says it's Mike. That's probably the next one though. I'm sure this is Lima.
1366, you clear to destination aside.
Yeah,
Bravo departure out of runway 16. Initial climb 5,000 feet.
Right, we'll check the takeoff config. Turn on the weather radar and predictive wind shear warning. Now we're away from the terminal. Ding the cabin.
Bravo departure.
Brake check.
Pressure 0.
Alpine 1 Bravo departure.
I think it's worth it, but
5,000 feet.
Lee, I would probably try some of the free options that are available now first. So you can get things that track your eyes with the phone or your head with the phone and things like that instead. I haven't ever tried any of them, but yeah, if I was shopping now, I'd certainly give it a whirl. Oh, it's good to be on the move again. Talking of... oh no, that's LL. I thought that was Aeroflow. Yeah, so I don't know if you've come across it before, Josh. It's webpro.cz/A320. In fact, you have to put the www in.
Before takeoff checklist.
Flight controls.
Checked.
Checked. Flight instruments.
Checked.
Checked. Briefing.
Reporting
Flat setting.
Config 1 plus F.
Config 1 plus F. V1, VR, V2, flex temp.
V1, 152, VR, 152, V2, 154.
V1, 152, VR, 152, V2, 154,
Very good,
ATC.
Reese.
Set.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff no blue.
Down to the line.
So if I'm not mistaken, this next one is going to be Whiskey. Hang on, I don't want to get in trouble. I've done so well not to so far. Yes, this is Whiskey. They should put a sign right by the junction there, really, shouldn't they?
Wizard 136 requesting engine startup.
And was it any good, Dingo?
This 1366, please say again.
Where's Ben? I didn't hear his stand number, but I heard him push back.
Engine startup.
With 1366, startup is approved.
Hang on, I need to check the map again. So this Whiskey, it carries on round to the left, I think. Yeah, it carries on round to the left.
Holding point runway 16 via Lima, Whiskey and Echo Transavia.
But we can also go straight onto Echo. Yeah, we can go on to... yeah, I think this is where we go onto Echo. Oh, welcome back, Jason. Welcome back. I can't remember where you left. Did you see my landing? It was shockingly firm. Okay, so track IR is an improvement over a DIY jobby then. First time for schnapps in the coffee cup. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I've cracked open a beer for this one. Oof, quite the queue. Yes, I do use charts, yeah. No, you have to enter them in the settings page, unfortunately. unlike with previous versions of FS2 Crew where it did read them from the MCDU.
2829, contact Wien radar 134.35. Guten Flug, servus.
Wien radar on what?
Wien ground, Lufthansa Cargo 414 turning on Echo.
Lufthansa Cargo 414, Celebratory Wien, taxi to stand Alpha minus 6 via Echo, Mike, exit 14.
Stand 906 via Echo, Mike, exit 14, Lufthansa Cargo 414.
Wien radar on 134.35, Wizz Air 2829, Dankeschön, tschüss. So what happened here was I very, very nearly missed the turning, but I didn't. In case anyone was wondering, you know. Right, 134.35.
And Lufthansa 229, we are now clear of traffic and like 2 weeks let's push back and start up here.
Sorry, Lufthansa 229, push and start is approved.
No worries at all, push and start is approved, Lufthansa 229.
Wien radar, guten Abend, Wizz Air 2829, holding short of runway 16, ready for departure.
Conservative 6834, your readback is correct.
Oh, no, sorry.
Center, good evening, Lufthansa 821, leaving 15,000 to 9,500 feet.
Correction, Lufthansa 821.
I'm going to drink it very slowly, don't worry everyone.
9,500, QNH 1019er. You are cleared, localizer Romeo, runway 26 approach.
Continue descent to 9,500 and clear to localizer 26 Romeo.
Things are going slightly around.
Lufthansa 821 and 1019er.
Lufthansa 821, what is your indicator?
But we've been going for nearly 6 hours now, so it's to be expected.
340 indicator.
It wasn't dramatic, Jason, as such. It was just a lot firmer than I intended it to be.
Break Lufthansa 905, you are radar identified, climb level 300.
Roger, climbing to flight level 300, Lufthansa Cargo 905.
Austrian 262, contact Bratislava 134475, bye-bye.
134,475, Austrian 262, bye-bye.
With 2829er, hello, wind 100 at 10, runway 16 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 16 cleared for takeoff, thank you. Wizz Air 2829.
Papa 4 November Golf, kilo descend now 9,500 feet, QNH
Okay.
1019er, you're cleared localizer Romeo, runway 26 approach.
So, landing lights on, nose light to takeoff, strobe on. And below the line.
Below the line. Cabin crew, be seated for takeoff. Takeoff runway.
230, Papa Golf.
Yeah, David won the second, so yeah, one more once we're in the air.
4005 for you, please.
Confirmed. Cabin crew.
Omana 123, you're leaving the sector, Unicorn 1228, arrival via NAPSA.
Normal. Packs. On. Before
Omana
takeoff
123,
checklist.
to the smell and now we'll go.
Ready?
Ready.
Austrian Whiskey Equity Mortality descend now, flight level 130.
Okay, let's get going.
Austrian Whiskey Equity Mortality descend now, flight level 130.
It's in the flight level 130.
Land flex, SRS runway.
Check. Thrust set.
Lufthansa 905, thank you very much, you identified.
100 knots.
Check.
Direct DT.
V1. Rotate.
Schönen guten Abend, Austrian 2 Bravo Tango.
Positive climb.
Flight level 110 for flight level 120. Inbound Nemai.
Gear up.
Autopilot 1.
2 Bravo Tango being radar, hello, identified. Climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, Austrian 2 Bravo.
And away we go again.
Contavian 6834, request pushback. Contavian 6834, have you got the approaching, correction, detecting Airbus A319 Lufthansa inside?
Thrust levers to climb.
Have it inside, contact at 6824.
Contact 6824, roger, behind, mentioned traffic, push inside approved, please.
After mentioned traffic, push and start approved.
What is the plane doing now?
With 2829, right identified, climb level 230.
Climb level 230, was there 2829?
Contact with 27 Alpha, are you on my frequency?
Roger, holding short of runway 16 and holding point Bravo.
Contact with 27 Alpha, between 100 at 1 knots, runway 16 checked.
Runway 16, clear takeoff.
Flaps 0.
And Flightzilla's on the move as well. Hooray! Right. Let's do our after takeoff checklist.
After takeoff, climb checklist.
Landing gear.
Up.
Flaps.
Retracted.
Flaps.
Oh, that's a
Down
weird
to the
view.
line.
And because we've been cleared to a flight level rather than altitude, we can set the altimeters to standard pressure now.
Set standard.
Standard, cross-checked, passing flight level 071.
Below the line.
Barrow ref.
212, wind radar, hello, good
Standard set.
Standard set. After takeoff checklist complete.
Awesome!
Now,
check.
The plane's drinking too. Oh, hello, there we are.
Take Sapsa 1 Romeo and ILS 1.
Yeah, it really wanted to fly a long way below VR then. I think the plane's broken. I'm pretty sure the plane's broken. Back in the 90s there were jokes about Northwest pilots drinking on the job. I remember, well, yeah, I've got a vague memory of that. Right. I'm just going to wait till we get our next climb clearance and then I will ask the final question. It sounds slightly intimidating, that. You know what I mean. I'll give you the final chance to win. Right, so above 10,000 feet, we can turn the landing lights off, seatbelt lights off, and we're above all the moisture now, so we'll get rid of the engine anti-ice as well. Woohoo! It's good to be in the sky again. Okay, I'm going to ask you the question now because we've got a fair way to climb. I'll listen to the ATC as well. What could possibly go wrong? So question 3. To win an Orbex Microsoft Flight Simulator product of your choice on from Orbex Direct is the ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNA. Correction, LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? Type the answer to that in the chat. Blue Star Line, thank you for the sub. So I'll ask that question again. The ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? Terms and conditions down below in the description.
Request approach to runway.
Yes, but I was under the impression, Christopher, that fly-by-wire had fixed it in the latest update. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. They're certainly a low-cost airline, put it that way.
I'm not responsible from Munich 128.
Thank you. Could you say the frequency? I will join this.
Thank you for the sub, Ellie.
122 decimal.
And Jeff, if I missed you. And don't forget, you must be a subscriber to be in with a chance of winning as well.
Variable 6 knots, cresting 16, runway 26, clear to land.
Yeah, it would. Case doesn't matter, Omer. Uppercase or lowercase is fine.
Alitalia 1256, are you on my frequency?
Oh, so it's glorious, glorious weather as we head southwest now. Long may it continue.
Wind 289, leading Spectrum, monitor Unicom 1, 28 away.
Unicom on 122.8, thank you for the service, Wizz Air 2829, choose.
Phantom 6610, you ready?
This could be 6610.
Phantom 681.
And that's it for ATC. Where are you off to at the moment, Jenny? So last time I flew to Nish, I actually had ATC more or less all the way. I think I flew there from Malmo, and I had at least a radar or centre all the way from takeoff to landing. But I think, unless anyone comes online, that's probably us done with ATC for the day. But I didn't get into trouble with anyone, so that's good. We can climb now, of course, to 370. Yeah, it is a short flight, it is. I fear it's not quite short enough. So 17:42 now, I want to be done by 18:30. 14:17, which is in 50 minutes. It's going to be tight, but we'll do it. We'll do it. It'll be fine. What was the question? The hashtag LOWW, no worries. The question is, the ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? I don't think I've ever had Serbian food, actually. Right, I've pushed my evening plans back from 7 till 7:30, so I have a little more time, so I can relax a little bit now. Half a cow on a plate, right? Oh dear. Let's have a look who's around us. Get rid of some of these lines. So there's me, Wizz Air 2829. There is Ben. Not very far behind me at all, motoring along at 361 knots. I can't remember which aircraft he's flying. Oh, that's right, it's a 738, yeah. And Zanis doesn't appear to be airborne yet. In fact, I can't see him at all. Maybe he's had a sim crash or something. I'm afraid so, Christopher. I'm afraid so. Sorry. But I'll probably be back tomorrow at some time. So you won't be without me for too long. A date with... No, I'm having well, I say actual... I was going to say actual human contact. I'm having actual contact on Zoom, which is as close as you can get to actual human contact at the moment. Ah, yeah, I forgot you were flying with us, Mark. You're ahead of us. Let me have a look on Volanta.
Ladies and gentlemen, please refer to the menu given to you on board.
Oh yeah, you're not far ahead. Yeah, we're all pretty close. Me, you, and Ben.
We request that you keep the aisles clear to assist the flight attendants to serve you efficiently and also for your own safety. Thank you.
Have a bit of engine view. How's that? How's that? Do you know what? I think you deserve a little bit of music as well. We haven't finished with Trevor for today. Pick up where we left off with Lost Again. Well, I don't want to jinx it, but I'm quite impressed with Nightbot today. He hasn't let me down like he did on the Birmingham giveaway, and I haven't had to open Excel, which for me is the sign of a good giveaway. If it doesn't involve an... Oh, hello. Suddenly plugged my headset in. Wasn't ready for it. Yeah, if I haven't had to open Excel while I'm flying, that's a win. Serbian music. I'm going to search for Serbian music, just in case there is any on Epidemic Sound. 39 correct entries so far into this final competition of the day. I'm glad you managed to get an entry in as well as flying there. I'd have felt dreadful if you hadn't even entered. And hello. Welcome back. How's the Zebo treating you? I can do you the Serbian national anthem. Yeah, good job. That won't get you anywhere, Castle. But worth a shot, I suppose. It does. What did you try and say, Christopher? I haven't set it up to do this, but it doesn't allow links and it doesn't allow certain words. And it allows some words from some people and others, and not others from someone else. It stopped someone typing yoke the other day, but other people have typed yoke quite happily, so I don't know. Right, we're going to have the Serbian national anthem now. How is George, Dingo? I can answer that one, Ian. He's on X-Plane 11. He's flying the Zebo mod. It's really good, apparently. Good. Well, better that way round than the other way round. Hello, ASL225. Cheers to you too. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for popping in. No. This is perfectly legit. This is on Epidemic Sound. They can't touch me. Stirring stuff, I think you'd agree. I've also got a song called Together in Serbia, so we'll play that. And maybe that'll give us a proper taste of Serbian music. We'll see. Brilliant. So if anyone has joined since I last read the question out, I will read it one more time. The question to win an MSFS product of your choice from Orbits Direct is: the ICAO code for Nish Konstantin the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? There have been 2 giveaways, that Sushi Guy. We're on our 3rd now. You did. This is exactly as you described it, Stephen. I quite like it though. Quite like it. But I fully accept that my taste in music is sometimes unorthodox. IATA codes are used for identifying airports, same as ICAO codes. So for example, LGW is Gatwick, LHR is Heathrow. Oh sorry, the music's probably too loud, that Sushi Guy. I said... I said... I'll wait till the song's over. Well, there we are. That was my first taste of Serbian music, and I imagine many of your first tastes as well. So I can't remember what I said that you couldn't hear, that Sushi Guy, but I will repeat the question and hope it was that. The question to win a product of an MSFS product of your choice from Orbex Direct is as follows. The ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? Its 3-letter IATA code. Third and last, yes, absolutely. Right, you can have a little bit more wing view action, but quite soon we probably should start setting up for our arrival, especially with no ATC on to tell us when to descend. What do we reckon? Back to Trevor for a little bit? I think so. You can't go wrong with a bit of Trevor. You've set runway 29 for landing. Have you checked the weather? Wind 090 at 9 knots. So I would say 29 is probably, well, probably not the best choice. So I think we'll mind you, it does have an ILS, doesn't it? Whereas runway 11 doesn't. What do we reckon? Should we do an RMP approach? Try an RMP approach, even though we know that the A320 doesn't really do RNAV approaches properly. Can we have some Austrian Oompa Boompa music? We do need Ben's Titanic music, yeah. Let us see. Let us see. Yeah, we can have Alles Gut by Trabant 33, who seem to do an awful lot of music from around the world. I don't know how authentic it'll be, but it comes up when I search for Austrian, and I've played it before as an intro. It's quite good, so we'll have that. Yeah, why not? That's pretty much what you asked for, I think, Christopher. How strong tailwind? 9 knot tailwind. Jason says do the runway 11 approach. Okay. Alright, tell me what you think. General consensus in chat. An ILS approach to runway 09, not 09. Whatever Zanis was saying. 29, runway 29. With an ILS with a bit of a tailwind, or try an RNAV approach, which will mostly be visual, to runway 11 as Jason suggests. Oh, bad luck, Reese. Ollie S, you'd like to see an RNAV approach. Okay. I mean, it won't be a proper RNAV approach because we'll have no vertical guidance whatsoever. It'll be largely visual, but we've got no clouds forecast, so we'll do it. We'll do a visual approach with a hint of RNAV, that's what it'll be. I have got the Navigraph Beta Nav data installed at the moment, so you never know. It might be slightly better than it might otherwise have been.
You have control.
I have control.
I enjoyed that as well. Right, so we want the sausage. It's not sausage, I don't know what it stands for. SOSEC. SOSEC 2 Golf, which will take us from SOSEC to NE102. I don't think we have any other approach fires, probably, do we? No. Let's insert that. And let's see what it looks like in... What is going on? See how we're not pointing in the same direction as the line at all, yet somehow we are still on the line. Yet I haven't changed the star or anything like that. I don't know what just happened there, but the aircraft seems to be correcting itself, so that's the main thing. That's really odd, isn't it? How to do RNAV in a 737. Oh, sorry, it's over now. It's over now. Okay, so we're going to SOSEC, then we're going to COSOR, and then we're going to follow that little route in, which should be absolutely fine. What now? Done that. Perf page. Put in the winds and that. QNH is going to be 1029. I've thought of another excuse for that last landing. So with the with the CJ4, you really have to force it down. It wants to float. So coming from that to this with its new flap configuration was always going to be a recipe for disaster. So yeah, very, very much not my fault as per usual, which is nice. I feel better now. We won't know the transition level because we don't have any ATIS online, but we'll use 11,000 or flight level 110 because the transition altitude is 10,000. And the minimums will be we can do a 3-degree climb, so we'll say 1080. Oh, that's interesting to know, Kilo. Oscar, thank you. I'll do that. I have done that in the past and still ended up with no vertical guidance, but these things are changing all the time, so I'll definitely give it a shot. Thank you. Thanks, Jay. I mean, that's at least 3. So, you know, it's a wonder I got us down at all, really, isn't it, with all those factors to consider. Anyway, I'm just going to nip to the toilet briefly. I shall see you in a moment. Right, I'm back. Which country do I want to visit next? What, in the sim or in real life? Ah, good, Kilo Oscar. It'd be an interesting experiment then. So in real life, the place I'm most keen to go to next is to Japan. I went there a couple of years ago and I loved it, and I want to see more of Japan. So we want to be at 5,000 feet by November India 102. Which is, you know, one of these. So we're at 37,000 feet. Minus 5 is 32. 32 times 3, 30, 60, 90, 246, 96. Add 10 to reduce speed, 106 nautical miles. That's when we want to start our descent. Yeah, Japan for sure. I want to go back there. But really, anywhere would do me right now. A little day trip to France or anywhere really. Just want to not be in my house. No, I haven't checked out Montenegro. No. Is there an add-on scenery at all? I'm a bit funny about only flying to places with decent airport scenery. So yeah. Oh yes, that was that freeware, wasn't it? Or it was free for a day yesterday. I totally forgot. I added it to my SimMark account. I haven't downloaded or installed it, but yeah, that sounds really good. I'm gonna go there quite soon. I'll add it to the list so I don't forget. Thank you. So if anyone has joined since I last read the question, if you want to be in with a chance of winning an MSFS product of your choice from Orbex Direct, answer the following question in chat. The ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? Terms and conditions are in the video description, and we'll have the draw once we're parked up at Nish. And of course we could have done that top of descent calculation in the flypad, but I don't want to extend all my flaps again. So unless it's remembered my login no, it's not about that, is it? It's about your typing the altitude. Actually, maybe if I use the don't use the number pad, it'll be alright. Yes, so it's giving me 100 nautical miles, not what I've said, but I think that's probably not accounting for the speed reduction at 10,000 feet. Hello Matty J, welcome. You've got the same avatar as James. What's that about? Let's just see what's going on Volanta. How's everyone doing? Zanis is definitely airborne. Ooh, who's this? Roll on it is Austrian Airlines 142 is very close behind me. Is that you, Ice? And Mark, you were way ahead, weren't you? You're already down and gone, probably. Yeah, you are. Right. Hello, Darren. Flight's going well, thank you. The flight is going very well. Oh, your controls is a pain. It's a real pain. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It just... Oh, that's you. Oh, yes, roll on it. Yes, you've got the same name in both. I didn't know you were flying with us. Nice. Oh, no, Mark, you're just ahead of us. I've just spotted you. Totally missed your plane. Yeah, so in Volanta, we are more or less on top of each other, roll on it. Yeah, fair enough. To be honest, if other people weren't flying with me, I probably wouldn't have bothered with it myself. Just rejoin the stream. What is the new question? The new question is... The ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its three-letter IATA code? The most annoying thing with flying on VATSIM is finding airlines that fly between the airports you want to fly between. Yeah. But this is my life, Christopher. I'm so obsessive about that I did that even before I flew on VATSIM. But I'm breaking with tradition for the new, for the next Club Filbert Silver members only live stream. We're flying from Amsterdam to Trondheim, and there are no airlines that do that route. So we're pretending. We're pretending. I'm not comfortable with it, but I'm doing it anyway. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Aviation simulation. Yeah. That sounds quite good right about now, Stephen. Done a lot of airliner flying today, or a lot of stick the autopilot on and forget about it flying. So yeah, a bit of crop dusting would suit me well, I feel. Yeah, I use a mixture of Flight Radar 24, Worldwide Virtual, and Random Route Finder. And also a very helpful website. I think it was Sukhoi pointed out to me. Can't remember what it's called, but I'm going to find it in my bookmarks and share it with you all. Flight Connections, that's the one. It's full of ads, and it's basically for people who want to book flights. But this gives you a map of sort of future flights that you can book, and it will show you, if you click on an airport, it will show you lines to all the possible destinations from there, so it's quite handy. No, I don't think so, Chris. Well, certainly not in an A320. And I'm not convinced anyone's flying it. But having just posted that link, I suppose I could use it to check, really, couldn't I? Oh, there are flights to Trondheim. There's a KLM flight, apparently. But yeah, obviously not in an A320. It's in an Embraer 175 in reality. But I'm happy to just pretend for a day. I mean, really, the bulk of the pretending is pretending that you're actually flying a plane, isn't it, if we're honest. Right, let's start our descent to 5,000. Yeah, so switching control is when things start to go wrong. What Kevin and I did when we were practicing for our Your Control stream is one of us just did all the flying and one of us did the radios, and that way we didn't run into too many problems. You see me on your TCAS? Gosh, imagine that. How modern. Have you caught up? I suppose you were quite close behind anyway, weren't you? But you must have got even closer. Any recommendation for an Orbex airport, Central East South Europe, with some level of same level of details as Vienna? To be honest, so Vienna's a Gaia Sim airport. It is sold through Orbex Direct, but in general their airports tend to be slightly more detailed than Orbex's own. Cos is very good. That's another Gaia airport. If you want an Orbex one specifically, I'm quite a big fan of Bastia Paretta. It's a small airport, but it's very pretty. Waco in a great turquoise livery. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm going to do a bit of that flying to detox from today, I think. Wind in your hair, that sort of thing. Oh, no worries, Iridian. It was not me who found it. I can't remember. I think it was Sukhoi. But anyway, whoever it was yeah, it is handy. So this time it's decided to slow us down to 250 knots well in advance of 10,000 feet. So it's either does it much too soon or much too late. It is, isn't it? So you haven't got like interior modelling or transparent glass. There are a couple of issues with it in terms of texturing, but it feels very lifelike in spite of all that. Let's see how we're doing with this competition and what the odds are looking like. So 51 correct entries so far. Have I considered a across the pond flight in the A320? I hadn't, but it's not a bad idea, because there's a lot of interest in me doing a long haul to celebrate 4,000 subs, but I don't like any of the long haul aircraft, so maybe I could look at doing that. I mean, to be honest, Faisal, there's no one about. If it happens, it happens. My next stream is probably going to be tomorrow, Jason, but I don't know at what time yet. Could be quite a random time tomorrow. Shannon to JFK. I don't think an A320 can do that, can it? It hasn't got the range. I don't think. Don't know. I'll look into it. You'll join me to learn it. That's quite a lot of pressure, and I've never done a transatlantic VATSIM flying before. But I'll do some learning. Have a little look at Aviation Pro's videos. Yeah, it could be fun. It could be fun. What's the question? The question, Kai, is as follows. The ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? Can it, LJ Vlogs? Okay. Okay, that sounds quite good then. That sounds quite good. Probably getting off with the return just because you have the jet stream behind you. Yeah. Yes, but BA's A318 did Shannon to Newark because it was specially configured and lighter than an A320. So, Yeah, I guess we might just have to be careful with weight and balance and that sort of thing, and it might be all right. I don't know. Yeah, the A318 does have a longer range than the A320 CO, but maybe not the Neo. The honest answer is, I just don't know. But I will look into it. Ooh, that's another interesting idea, aviation simulation. Moscow to Tenerife. Didn't know that was the world's longest A320 Neo flight. Maybe we could do JFK to Dublin or something like that. Shannon to Toronto. Yeah. It's a possibility. I'll mull it over. Oh, did you, Kai? Okay. Maybe I think I'm liking the sound of an eastbound flight more, perhaps, to be on the safe side. Yeah, that's true. An A321 Neo does run that route. That's a good point. Right, of all the ideas so far, which are admittedly very similar, I like the idea of Dublin to JFK, or vice versa. And if we do it in the opposite direction, it probably won't be much longer than today's stream. Fuel burn has been fixed recently, though it was with bar always 10% too low. Ah, right, I didn't know that. Yeah, go on then. Let's do it. Let's do across the pond. Let's do across the pond for 4,000 subscribers. And we'll decide on the actual details nearer the time. But yeah, I like the idea of that. So if anyone hasn't subscribed, make it so. We're not that far off, really, are we? 3,653 at the moment. EGS to OJAQ, is that Aquaba? Yeah, we don't have any Stansted or Aquaba scenery though, Kai, and I only fly between places which have at least semi-realistic scenery.
Cabin crew.
Garlic Games, welcome back. Question today, well, the question for the third flight is, the ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its three-letter IATA code? That's true. Iceland could be a possibility. But I had forgotten that Aer Lingus do that route in an A321 Neo. So I would suggest it's likely we should be able to do it. Aquaba has seen... Oh yeah, it does, because Ben flew there the other day, didn't he? Tell you what, I'll put it on the list for when Gaia releases Stansted. If it's, mind you, was it an EasyJet route? Oh nice, I'll have a look in a bit, Stu. Yeah, we could all meet up in New York, Jenny, it'd be nice. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, my list is so long at the moment that I don't want to commit to anything. Yeah, worst case scenario, we can do that. Yeah, I don't want to add too much more to the list. Okay, so yeah, Gatwick to Aquaba could be possible. I'm trying to think. I guess EasyJet don't fly out of Stansted anymore, do they at all? I don't think. So if we want A320 flights from there, it's probably Wizz Air or nothing. Well, if it's doable in an A320 Neo, we'll do it. Yeah, I remember. Was it a nice approach? Was it worth it? Oh, I suppose you're in X-plane, so possibly not. Oh no, that was in MSFS, wasn't it? Yeah, was it a nice approach? Thank you, James. Yeah, it would certainly be different. I've crossed the pond once in a 787. That was Heathrow to Chicago, which is a long, long way. But yeah, slightly short across the pond in an aircraft that sort of works properly. Sounds quite good fun. I've no idea, to be honest, aviation simulation. So if we turn on landing system, and then... Oh, what did that person say? Ah, Kilo Oscar said... Found your second message, but not the first one. There is a workaround where you get some vertical guidance by clicking on the LS button prior to approach. Yeah, so we've done that. Good. I'll take any positive emotions at all, as strong or as weak as you feel them. It's all fine. Yeah, thanks, Ben. I'd like to see. I could actually catch up on your Twitch, though, I suppose, couldn't I? Yeah, but you have to just type the 3-letter code into the chat, Kai. Not in the phonetic alphabet, or Nightbot won't pick it up. Hello, Abdullah, how are you? Well, welcome. It's nice to have you with us. We are running a giveaway at the moment, the third of 3 giveaways today. If you would like to enter, you can find all the details in the video description down below. But for now, I'll ask you the question. So the idea is you type the answer to the question in the chat, and then once we've turned the engines off, there'll be a draw, and the prize is your choice of Microsoft Flight Simulator add-on from Orbex Direct. So the question is, the ICAO code for Nish Constantine the Great Airport is LYNI. What is its 3-letter IATA code? So today we are flying, we've done 3 flights. This final one is from Vienna Airport to Nish Constantine the Great Airport in Serbia. Yeah, I think the channel icon is largely responsible for my success. Okay, so we can set local pressure now. Not in inches of mercury. Let's just double check the latest weather. 090 at 9 knots still, and 1029 is technically the pressure.
1028 set.
1028 set.
Oh, nice,
Passing
Stephen.
10,600.
So Ian, that's the ICAO code. It's the IATA code, the 3-letter code we're looking for.
Now,
check.
We're landing at Nish Constantine the Great Airport, Abdullah. So we'll turn on the landing lights. Ian, LYNI is the ICAO code. It's the IATA code we're looking for, the 3-letter code. Oh, right, sorry, thank you. Sorry. I thought you were entering. What did I drop? I dropped my e-cigarette. So this should be, touch wood, a fairly easy straight-in approach, more or less. Why is our green dot speed so low? Perhaps we're very light today. It's entered approach mode for us. It seems a little early. Maybe it hasn't. It's just decided on a speed constraint, which might be correct. Yet it's not. So let's bump the speed up a little bit, because there's no need for this silliness. We can do 250 knots for a bit longer. Oh, did you? I didn't spot you. That's the 737 for you, I guess. No, you're certainly very close.
With 2829, it's Transavia 27 Alpha. Do you fancy just keeping that 250 speed? Otherwise, we end up on top of each other.
Yes, roger that. I will keep to 250 with Air 2829.
Thank you.
Where is he? I mean, on Volanta he looks incredibly close. I bet that Zebo mod doesn't randomly slow you down to 220 knots. I'm not VASL, no, I'm not. Yeah, it's impressive aviation simulation. E-Sig, how hip is? I did it before it was cool. In fact, I don't do it. I don't do it to be cool. I do it because it's slightly, well, it's better for you than smoking. And I'm a nicotine addict. Don't start smoking, kids. Oh, there's a mountain there. Minimum safe altitude at Kosor seems to be 5,000 feet. It just looks a bit high, doesn't it? But I'm sure it'll be fine. Look up. I can't see you. Oh, did you? Ah, oh, good. I look forward to seeing that. I don't know why I can't see it. I'm a little bit worried about the mountain ahead, but I trust my charts. Charts say 5,000 feet. Ooh, what's it doing now? Where's it going? Bet the Zebo mod doesn't do that, eh, Ben? It's just randomly turning left. Which doesn't bode terribly well for our Arnav approach, does it? Yeah, I think was it you who said earlier, Reese? I think you said happy birthday for the week after next. Oh, is it, Ben? I didn't know that. Didn't know that had been confirmed. That's cool. Right, let's try and get some sense out of this aircraft. So we're going to go direct to NI 102. And see if it will stop just heading off in random directions, because really that's your ideal from an autopilot, isn't it? That it goes where it's supposed to go. Yeah, that seems to have worked.
Transavia T1 Alpha passing through 6,500 and slowing to 210 knots.
Nish traffic, Wizz Air 2829, maintaining 250 for a little longer. We shall be slowing to 220 shortly at 5,000 feet. Yeah, it is MPEG bomb. Yeah, that is what Snus is like that. Yeah, is what it's for. Right, let me get my approach chart up and have a little look at the vertical profile. So we're now heading to Nish NI 101. So we can descend to 4,800 now for this next segment. And I think we'll let it manage the speed again and start slowing down to our green dot speed.
I have control.
You have control.
Approach checklist.
Briefing.
Confirmed.
ECAM status.
Checked.
Baro ref.
1028.
That'll be a no, John, I'm sorry.
1028.
But
set. Minimum.
if it's true,
Engine
happy
mode
birthday.
Selector.
Normal.
Approach checklist complete.
There's the airport up here. You can just see it coming into view over this hill. And after NI 101 we can descend to 4,400 feet.
Nice traffic, Transavia 27 Alpha, 10 miles from the runway and visual at 4,500.
Nish traffic, Wizz Air 2829, we are established on a 12-mile final. Okay, let's get some flaps out.
Flaps 1.
Speed checked.
Oh, Dimitris, welcome back.
Flaps 1.
Oh, thanks. I've got me charts up. I'm just slightly concerned that this aircraft will not.
Nice traffic 27 Alpha, I'll maintain 180 knots until 60 minutes.
You're a true gentleman, thank you. We'll get our flaps out nice and early.
Flaps 2.
I'm not going around. It's not happening. Purple rectangle appear at the top of the vertical. No, we're here. Oh yes, we have got guidance. You're right.
Checked.
Awesome. So if I set my altitude lower, will it follow that in managed altitude mode? Let's try it. Do we? In fact, we should probably press approach. Let's see if it does it.
Gear down.
Get the gear down to give us a bit more drag.
Gear down.
Arm the speed brakes. The spoilers, not the speed brakes.
Flaps 3.
Speed checked.
No, they didn't. Aviation simulation.
Transavia 27 Alpha Niche traffic. I am now 5 DME here, slowing to final approach speed of 142.
Flaps full.
Speed checked.
Flaps full.
So we really need to set our altitude to pretty much 0 now.
Cabin crew, be seated for landing.
Zanis, I was saying that it won't follow an RNAV approach, but actually it's not doing too bad a job at the moment. We're dropping a little bit below the glide path. Let's ding the cabin. The point of a go around, if it's done properly, is that you don't collide into arriving aircraft, but I'm not going around anyway, so you needn't worry. Why should you have to change the track FPA? That's bonkers. Set the descent angle in the VS window to match the glide. So, okay, I'm with you. But we're doing all right at the moment.
Landing checklist.
We'll do the landing checklist and see how we do. Got good visibility anyway. Yeah, it is pretty much following it, I'd say. And yeah, I suppose we could use VS to line up with it if need be, but so far so good. I'll try my best, Kai. I'll try my best. I won't make any promises.
Advised.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brake.
Low.
ECAM memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist complete.
Nish traffic, Wizz Air 2829, 3 mile final, runway 11. I'll try not to, Kai, I'll try not to.
Nish traffic Transavia 27 Alpha. Like professionals, we have worked it and I have vacated runway 11.
I always knew we'd work it out. Thank you, Wizz Air 2829. Right, let's disengage the autopilot and do a bit of flying, shall we? Slightly low, but not too bad. So we're bang on according to the glide path indicator, but a little bit low according to the PAPIs. I'll take that. Oh, we didn't get a minimums call out again.
Continue.
There we are, how was that? Not getting much braking action here. Right. Enough. We have enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the conclusion of our flight. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign and the aircraft is parked safely. This will be your indication that it is safe to move around the cabin, gather your belongings and disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business and we hope to see you once again on a future flight. Thank you.
Nish traffic, Wizz Air 2829 is clear of runway. Thanks, Jenny. Thank you, Josh. Redeemed, yeah. Yeah, okie dokie. Start the APU, shall we? I think so. And we'll do the after landing checklist.
After landing checklist.
Flaps.
Retracted.
Spoilers.
Disarmed.
APU.
Start.
Radar.
Hang on, let me sort this out before I pull into stand, because this is hard. This is hardcore taxiing about to happen.
Predictive wind shear system.
Off.
After landing checklist complete.
Okay.
Taxi light off.
Where do we reckon? Somewhere about there? Bit further forward. Not bad though, the angle's right. The angle's pretty good. Bosh. There we are. Done. Okay, let's just get these engines off and then it's final giveaway time. APU bleed on. Engines off. And we turn external power on. Oh, close the stupid logbook thing. Beacon off, seatbelts off, fuel pumps off, external power on.
Parking checklist.
APU bleed.
On.
Engines.
Is there space for you, Zanis? Technically no, but I think you can squeeze yourself onto the
Exterior
grass.
lights.
Set.
Fuel
Park on the
pumps.
grass.
Off.
Parking brake and chocks.
On and in.
Parking checklist complete.
And we'll just see if we can get any stairs here. We should be able to, I think. Yes, there we are. Good, welcome to Nish. Here's Ben's beautiful Transavia 737 jobby. Yeah, it is tight, it is tight. Okie dokie. I think it's time, isn't it? Let me bring up the old window again.
Vienna ground, Contact 56 Papa ready.
Right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let me just sort something out a second, won't be long. E-Superfly,
Yeah,
don't you worry, don't you worry. We're just about to do the draw. Okay, here we go. So the winner of the final Orbex product of their choice of the day will be it's Kai. Congratulations, congratulations, Kai. Let me know by email no later than 24 hours from now which product you want, and I will send your email address through to Orbex for them to add it to your account. So yeah, just make sure you pick a Microsoft Flight Simulator add-on airport from Orbex Direct. Let me know which one you want. Let me know the email address that your Orbex Direct account is registered under. I'll pass it on to Orbex and they will add it to your account. So my email address is philbertflies@gmail.com, or you can just let me know both those things on Discord. So congratulations to you, congratulations to David and Jakub, our three winners of today. I really hope you enjoyed the stream.
And hopefully in the future. And well, congratulations to Kai too on the crew.
Oh, there you are. Congratulations over the radio as well. A pleasure as always, Ben, and I'll see you on the next one.
Bye-bye.
Next giveaway stream, not for a little while, Philip. Not for a little while.
With their 136 approaching runway 21.
Ty, it's all over. It's all over. We've reached our final airport of the day, I'm afraid. Stephen, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. If anyone here hasn't subscribed yet, then please do. Click the thumbs up button on your way out and join my Discord server if you want to be kept in the loop about what's going on with Filbert Flies. For now, as I say, probably doing a stream tomorrow, but I don't know what time yet. So hope to see some of you there, if not in the very near future. Thank you for coming, and enjoy the rest of your Sundays. Bye-bye.